My sound alert saying that my browser source is offline. I don't even use sound alerts. Is it because I logged in before or what? Just putting some garlic chili here on my eggs and everything. Well, I'm gonna eat some. Rice. Very, very surprised stream today, guys. Like the kind that wasn't even planned. And I didn't even plan on like having this um spicy red seafood thing. Yeah. I wasn't planning on having this. I was planning on having like some other stuff. And I don't think it's that spicy, which kinda disappoints me a little bit. If that makes sense. But you know, make the best out of the situation. And I also have some sides today. Hey broccoli, how are you? Welcome to my spicy secret stream. Look at that. I even made like a I was kind of bored. Like I remember that I had this like light box. It actually can be turned on. But I don't think I need to turn it on actually. So I'll just turn it off. Yeah, this today wasn't planned as usual. That's why it's called the spicy secret stream. And I usually I wanted to like do some like really really spicy noodles, but it turned out I'm not really up to it today. So I'm like, but I got this, which is a spicy seafood cup noodles. Make it spicy, yeah. Make it spicy, baby. But yeah, I don't think this is gonna be that spicy. So I actually went to this Japanese department store earlier, which is called the Don Don Donki. I'm not sure if that's available like where you are, but like they came to Singapore like a couple of years ago, and they're basically this like huge department store of like Japanese stuff and non-Japanese stuff. And I just thought maybe I can find something interesting here. Like I was buying like some other stuff like snacks and everything, and and I checked out the noodles. But it sounds like something I need. Yeah, you need like everyone needs don donki in their life, man. I tell you. Yeah, then I saw like I was like looking at like the noodles part, and I'm like, is there something that I can try? And you know, I've been kind of like on a streak of like spicy noodles kind of thing. So I'm like, so I chose this one because it's like red and everything, and I thought it's gonna be spicy. But like after buying this, right, I realized right that they actually have like a they have a spicy level here. Maybe it's not visible, but there's like a spicy level here, and it's like 2 out of 5. And I was like, that's not a lot. Didn't the Princess of Japan marry today also? Yeah, I think so, Broccoli. I think I saw the news. Like she had to like relinquish her royal family status or something, right? Because she's marrying a commoner or something like that. 2 out of 5 doesn't sound very confusing. Yeah, I know, right? I think I made a mistake. So like that's why I didn't even like I didn't even um 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 prepare like my milk and everything because I just don't think it will be that spicy. You mean I can't marry to Japanese royalty anymore? Hi, Yakshias. You can. You can get married to a Japanese royalty. It's just that if they marry you, a commoner, they will lose their royal family status. So like you gotta make sure that the royal family member loves you that much that they will relinquish their royal family status. I hope they'll have a happy marriage. Yeah, I hope so too, Broccoli. Like I think it's lovely, you know, like I think they met in college or something. It's only for female members though. Yep. It's only for the female members. That's what I read too. That's what I read too, Broccoli. Like I was reading, like I mean, just like skimming, kind of like the article. I'm done with trying to date the Japanese. The half Japanese, you mean? Maybe you can still marry the prince. Well, I think the prince is married. Oh, the crown prince is married, right? And he has this wife, but his wife couldn't produce like a male heir or something. So like I don't know. Okay, cheers, guys. This is the spicy seafood, which I don't think will be that spicy. So like kind of disappointed by now, to be honest. I do have the devil fire ramen, but I don't know. I didn't really feel like having it today. Like I feel like that gotta be like a special occasion or something. I do it for the passport if I'm desperate. Like you marry the prince. I'm not sure they recognize the male to male marriage there though, which is a shame. There's still an unmarried prince, but he's not the direct heir at the moment or something. Hey, there's a prince there, guys. Anyone wants to marry a prince? I'm really following the Japanese royal family, to be honest. But I think it's fascinating. Like the news that I read today, like this princess, like yeah, I mean, but it just makes me wonder as well, right? Like for these like female royal family members, like so if they don't marry a commoner, like who are they supposed to marry? Like the royal family branch cannot be that wide, right? Like like what are they expecting here? Also, I have some side dish today. I just boiled some eggs and cut it up, and then I just steamed some gyoza. Just nice. I don't think I want to. I don't want to be constantly judged, etc. Yeah. I mean, have you read about like the crown princess? I guess she's the crown princess. Or is she the empress now? Like I think yeah, I think the emperor and his wife, Princess Masako, right? So she couldn't produce a male heir basically, and I think she hasn't been seen in public for like some time because of like there's just too much stress for her. Thanks for the luck, Aoxius. Thanks for dropping by. There's no real crown princess since women can't be crowned. I mean, if the woman is married to the crown prince, I guess like does that make her a crown princess? Oh no, I don't know. Alright, guys, time to try this. I'm guessing non-spicy spicy noodles. Cheers, guys. Yep, that's not spicy at all. It's a bit too traditional for me. Yeah, they have been like talking about like the changing the rules or something, right? But you know, I guess it's still a bit of a testy subject. The whole man only thing. I mean, even like the British royal family, like they just changed the rules about the women in the family, like quite recently, right? Actually, like in the like succession line, like Princess Anne is still behind her younger brothers. Like even though she's like the second child, right, after Prince Charles. Like in terms of like succession line, she is still behind her younger brothers, because that was how it was when she was born. And but now like they have a new rules or something, so like now the Princess Charlotte is not behind her younger brothers or something like that. It just super feels super weird to say. I know, right? I think it's a lot about like tradition and everything as well. Like I think a lot of like, you know, like it's not about like whether a woman can rule or something, but they're also like, making noise about how it has been tradition and all thing. But yeah, that's not spicy at all, but I like the taste. It's like very seafoody, if that makes sense. And there's a lot of like seafood bits in it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, how about in Netherlands broccoli? I mean, Netherlands does have a royal family, if I remember correctly. I think we talked about it before as well. Sadly, yeah, I remember like the king flies for KLM or something. Remember that part? We had a queen before, and after the king, we'll have a queen again. Yeah, I remember the queens. I mean, I had to learn about it, like when I was growing up, because I grew up in a former Dutch colony. So there was like a lot of like stories about like when we just got independent, but the Dutch didn't really um like admit it yet. So we had some like fights, and I guess it was Queen Juliana or is it a Queen Beatrix or Queen Juliana? I forgot now. There was even an article that she can keep the throne if she marries a woman. Ooh, that's cool. That's quite progressive, isn't it? Yeah, I really like Miss Kyoza, which was kind of awkward since she's barely 18. Also, like so she's the heir apparent now? The, I guess the oldest kid of the king. Is that the way? I forgot I wanted to like bring some jelly for like dessert, but it's okay. I can take it later. She's next in line. Okay. Uh, yeah, royal family is always like families always like a bit interesting to discuss. Yeah, I mean, how's it going for you, broccoli, today? What did you eat today, or what are you gonna plan to eat? Any nice stuff? Oh yeah, did you go to that Indonesian restaurant in the end? Like, how did it go? They made it a huge deal to show that they're progressive. But I think it's way to publicly discuss the sexuality of an 18-year-old. Yeah, it's not really public business, my opinion. Yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, you're right. Especially when you're 18 and you're kind of still like figuring things out, right? And it's like, but yeah, I mean, like you said, like it's not really the public's business. So like, yeah, I find it a bit weird too. No, we didn't. The car battery was drained, and that took half a day. Oh no. Oh, sorry to hear that. Is everything good now in the car? And are you planning to, like, are you postponing it to another day? You know, one way or another, you're gonna get your Indonesian food. We bought a nice shirt instead. Nice. That's cool. I mean, one way or another, right? Brighten up your day. I am honestly kind of really underwhelmed with these noodles because it's just not spicy at all. Like, should I just make a spicy noodles after this? Yeah, I just feel like a bit underwhelmed. Food isn't everything, but food is very nice. Totally agree with that statement. Food isn't everything, but food is very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, just not that spicy. Like I expected. I mean, okay, like I didn't expect like it will be very, very spicy, but I still kind of wanted to have a bit of a kick. But this doesn't even have any kick, and that's disappointing. Yeah, good to know that everything is working fine. And you got a very nice shirt. I better eat this egg before it becomes drier. With all the bad news lately, I don't feel as spendy, so I don't think I would restaurant anytime soon. Okay. Is everything okay? Bad news. I mean, I hope you can figure it out. So this stream is probably gonna be like so short. The economy not doing well. Is it related to COVID as well? Post-COVID inflation. Yeah, COVID really turned everyone's life upside down, isn't it? Like, who would have thought, like that it will happen during our lifetime? I mean, of course, like we heard about like I don't know the flu pandemic in like 1919 and everything. Who would have thought? More soup. More soup is good. Soup is nice. Soup is good. Or you can do like what you used to do, right? You just get the peanut sauce, remember? Then just put it on everything. Got peanut sauce. Yeah. We as generation don't have it easy, that's true. By the way, did my did my notifications work on my Discord? I can't check. Well, I can check, but my laptop is there. Maybe I should bring my laptop here actually. BRB. Okay, guys, here's my laptop that I used to stream as well, but it's like it's not it's not strong enough. Oh, it does. Oh, it did. It did ping everyone. Okay, good. Okay, I finally like set up that bot and it's like going well to like ping everyone when I'm streaming. Okay, I can just run the stream manager from here then. Oh, hello, muscles. But we have each other. Yeah, exactly. Hey, muscles. Does Singapore have any local brands of fish sauce or are they imported? Fish sauce, huh? Fish sauce, I'm not sure now. I think there is a. I don't really buy fish sauce, so I don't know. But I think there is. There must be a local brand. How are your muscles? Muscles. Muscles like the fish. Yeah, how's Salzburg recently, muscles? How's it going? Hey Tori. Hello. Hi Miss Tori. How are you? Been slammed by a non-corona illness for about 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, what happened, muscles? Still in Poland? Oh, you're still in Poland? It's been some time. Welcome, Nice Story, to my spicy secret stream. Okay, so like my idea was that I was gonna have some spicy noodles, and I did buy like spicy noodles, right? I bought the devil fire ramen, whatever. But then like I didn't really feel like having it today. Like it's just been quite a long and tiring day for me, and I was like, I was at the supermarket earlier, the Don Don Donki, if you guys know of it, is this like Japanese department store, and I was there to like buy some groceries and all, and I went to the noodles section and I saw this, and it's like red seafood and everything. And I was like, maybe that would be spicy. But I was wrong, guys. This is not spicy at all. So, I mean, it's still a secret stream, it's just not spicy. If you all can try Georgian cuisine, I highly recommend it. What's Georgian cuisine like, Muscles? Please tell us. Is everything Polish in Polish land? Hey, broccoli. We have donkey here too. Yeah, donkey. You know donkey, right? Don donkey. Like the they have, okay. So it's actually a Japanese. It's a Japanese. Wait, one moment. I just realized that my stream manager is like running, but it's okay. Uh, yeah, yeah. So it's actually a Japanese department store, and I think the original is called Don Quixote. You know, like the book, but in Japanese way. I don't know. And they have this theme song, right? They have like this jingle that they play over and over and over again when you shop there. So like I don't know, like the state of like the people who work there actually, like does it get stuck in their head, or or are they used to it? Like I don't know, man. Bread, bread, cheese, pork, walnuts, coriander. Ooh, all good things, muscles. Like you you're mentioning all the good things, man. Crispiest pork belly I've had in Yongs. Ooh, pork belly though. I still have to read this book. Yeah, I haven't read the book either. Yeah, Don Quixote. Yeah, it's named after Don Quixote, but like instead of X is a J, so it's Don Quixote. I guess it's still pronounced as Don Quixote, but when they bring the department store out of Japan, it becomes Donkey because that's like their nickname anyway, right? So and it has this jingle, right, guys? It's like I don't know, you can like go to YouTube and like Google it or something. It's like don donkey don donkey. Like yeah, it just goes over and over again. Like when you shop there, it just goes over and over again. The original name Donkey Quixote, Don Quixote. Yeah, not Donkey Quixote, Don Quixote, and then the nickname, like how people call it, is Donkey. Then that's why when it comes to like our shores around here, it becomes Donkey. One of my resolutions for 2022 is to buy less books, so public domain it is. Oh, okay. Do you have like libraries you can borrow from libraries? And like not only like the physical books but also ebooks. I usually um I lend I borrow from like public library ebooks. That's what I usually do. They should sing it to the tune of the Cranberry Zombie. Donkey, donkey, donkey. What's in your head? I have noodles in my. Oh, excuse me, guys. There's more and more work coming into public domain and plenty of classics already. Yep. You're just waiting for like the the copyright to run out, right? Yeah, so Tori, you seem like you know Donkey. Like, what's your favorite thing to buy from Donkey? Yeah, what's in your head? What's in your head? In your head. Donkey, donkey, donkey. Count of Monte Cristo is so good. I heard about that. We do, but they're more expensive than buying it yourself unless you read a lot. Also, you mean you have to pay for the membership, is it? Because here I don't have to pay for membership. So I also don't have to pay for like the ebook and everything. So it's free basically. So like if anyone here is from Singapore, right? If you live in Singapore, like let me tell you, you can actually like sign up for library membership at the NLB, and then you can download this app called Libby, Libby, where you can borrow the ebooks as well. So PSA, PSA. I go Donkey just to buy A4 or A5 Wagyu for a really good price. Ooh, sounds good. Like then how do you cook it? Like so you cook as a steak, like tell us how do you cook? It's really dumb. They also only open 2 hours a day, 4 days a week. What? Even takeaway stores are open like longer than that, man. They have Kagoshima Wagyu $4 for 860 baht is $4. Nice. They don't have the public funding other countries libraries have. Yeah, I guess in Singapore like the public funding is quite good. That's outrageous, I know, right? Just pan sear with salt. Ooh, man, I can imagine like the texture and the marbling of it. So good. Oh, $4 was a typo. If you don't mind, like what's your 860 baht is how much in like I don't know USD I guess. If you don't mind, like how much is that in like USD? Not had Wagyu in about 3 years. Chick cut and fantastic. Ooh, where did you have your Wagyu muscles? $25. Okay, okay. Hey, don't you for Wagyu? Yeah, Donkey is great, man. I bought like a lot of things. I mean, I bought some miso recently. Yeah, like just now. Like I went to Donkey like earlier today and I got some miso paste. Because guys, I don't know if this is outrageous or not, right? But like I saw this recipe. Um it was like I don't know, I was like browsing something and it came up. So there was this recipe, right, that someone makes a carbonara with miso, like carbonara pasta, like the egg and I guess cream. But I don't think they use cream, like egg based pasta sauce of carbonara, but with miso. And I was very very intrigued. Like I don't know, it can either be like an abomination or it can be like a very very good idea. You know what I mean? So I was very intrigued. So I got some miso today. Still cheap, but definitely not $4. Yeah, $4 is a bit crazy then. Some spot in Dublin was outrageously good. Yeah, happy to hear that. Real carbonara has no cream, just egg and cheese. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said like it's not really cream. Like I think like the newer kind of version of carbonara they use cream, but it's actually just egg, yeah, and cheese. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it sounds interesting, right? Miso carbonara. It's just that as I said, right, I don't know whether it will be a good idea or it will be like a total abomination. Like it can go either way, to be honest. Fusion cuisine is a joy in life, to be fair. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes like I wonder where is the line, you know? Like some people will say like, oh, it's a appropriation, you know, like or it's like, oh, you're not like respecting the cuisine or something. But then sometimes you make a fusion and it's good, you know? Carbonara is really salty because of the guanciale. What's the guanciale? Is it the cheese? And miso is also really salty. Let's see. Like I will try to like follow the recipe and like I think there must be some kind of like the proportions that I have to do. If you ever tried real guanciale, it's very good, but also very salty in a good way. I brought a lot back with me from my trip to Italy. I made pasta all the time. Ooh. Oh man, when can I go to Italy again though? Like, guanciale is good big stick. Oh, I see. Mm. So Italy also uses pig's chick. Because if you know like Filipino cuisine, you know like if you have heard of sisig, sisig is from Philippines. So it's basically pork. Usually they sometimes they put it sizzling, so they put it on like a hot plate. But it's basically pork chick and snout, like chopped and like cooked. So that's sisig. But apparently, Italy also has a pork chick. Mm. I don't know. If we never try new things, we still live off berries and raw meat. And that doesn't sound like living up to our potential as creative creatures. I know, right? Like who would have tongue, you know? Is the original ingredient for all ramen pasta is totally different from bacon. Yeah. Yeah, because bacon is not from pork chick, right? I mean, yeah, can you think about like people who actually like discovered some food, you know, like they're like mushrooms, right? I saw this like um funny joke like some time ago about like, you know, can you guys imagine like what was it like for the person who actually tried out mushrooms for eating? You know, like they're like, oh, like this one okay, but then this one is like makes you high, and then this one is blah. You know, like how what was the thought process there? You know, when people actually were like trying out things to eat. Depends on which mushroom restaurant. Yeah, exactly right. But like, how do you know, right? Like, you know, like you just think about like the first time ever they encountered this kind of like mushrooms and whatever things sprouting out from like I don't know the tree bark or like the the earth or something. They're like, you know, that looks interesting. Maybe let's try that. And then like, well, oh no 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 no, you know. Hey furry, how are you? I'm just about finished to eat my cup noodles, which was a bit underwhelming to be honest, because it's not spicy. Bacon is pork belly, but it is smoked, not cured. I see, so the flavor doesn't intensify. The closer alternative for guanciale is pancetta, which is cured pork belly, cured the same as guanciale. Yeah, yeah, I've heard of about pancetta. Pancetta, I've heard. Apparently, there's Beer Fest Brewery in Singapore that does Georgian dumplings, khinkali, but doesn't seem to have their best dish, kachapuri. Still recommend though. Oh, what was the name? What's the name, Muscles? What's the name of the place that does Georgian dumplings? I would love to like check it out. King trumpet mushrooms are live. Ooh, king trumpet mushrooms. I read it was a result of famine, like you're between starving and a chance of food poisoning. You choose the chance of food poisoning. Yeah, just anything, right? Just anything like in front of you, then you're gonna try. So who is the first guy who looked at the calf on the cows and thought, I tried that too. Yeah, who was it? I realize most of chat is also full of food names. Yep, furry, you are not the first person who who realized that. It was Broccoli who actually first realized it, and I mean I don't mind. I love it. Like all my chats right now is like there's Broccoli, there's Muscles, there's Tori, Tori Nanban. It's like yeah, it just it's just what happens. Like sometimes I will have like noodles too. I have waffles, so it's like it's all just food. Like all the chat is just food talking to each other. I am the best food in this chat, undisputed. Yeah, story. Of course you are. So far, I say yes. Yeah. What? Let's see what other food will come. Picotin Brew House on Rochester Drive. Oh, Picotin. There's actually a Picotin not very far from where I live. I guess it's their branch. I don't know if you're like on the website. You might see like the branch Picotin Katong or Picotin Juchiat. So that is not very far from where I live. So I don't know. Do they have that there? Somebody get roast pork and sauerkraut in the chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You go try to find some Twitch user and get them here. I do have a following. I have a follower called, I think, a little pork or something. Yeah, there's a little pork. There's another follower of mine that is boulet de poisson, which basically means fish balls. I also have a follower who is also like one of my first subscribers, and his Twitch name is Kitchen Confidence. Oh, he's one of my founders actually. Yeah, he's Kitchen Confidence. So like you have all the food and you also have the kitchen. If you're in the neck of the wood, I say go for the King Kali. What is King Kali like? Tell me, muscles. Like what is that like? There's a quality name, like Kitchen Confidence. Yeah, he's great. You guys haven't seen Kitchen Confidence yet? Wait, let me do some shout out here. Now that I have my laptop here. Kitchen Confidence. No, he's great. Anyone here I can shout out? And he's like, I think my first subscriber or like the second subscriber. Shout out dulu? Yeah, sure. Broccoli too should be. And broccoli too, because I mean broccoli does stream from time to time. So you know, you can follow broccoli. I didn't stream in months. Yeah, but you still streamed, so you are still a streamer. Dumplings shaped like Nepali momo. Ooh, momo. Traditionally with lamb and what cheese. Ooh. Lamb and cheese. Steam, I believe. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Because the Picotin, right? The one that is not far from here, like they actually have like a outdoor seating and everything. It's actually pretty nice. Like I've been there like a couple of times. Like I was there for like, I think once I went for like a drink, like a wine with a friend of mine. Another time I went there for like a screening. Was it? Yeah, it was a screening or something. And yeah, I like Tibetan momo with spinach and cheese. Yes, that sounds good. Momo is good, man. I mean, I like dumplings, man. It's like, like there are so many countries in the world, there are so many cuisines, and for some reason, a lot of them seem to agree that, like, you have some dough, and then you put some fillings in it, and then you seal it up, and then you steam it or boil it or fry it, and it's good. It's it's universal. Must be weird for you, Auntie Helen. You're talking to food instead of people. It's okay. I like food. Food is great. So why not? Sounds like a spanakopita fusion. Have you guys tried burek also? Like I have recently found this bakery, right? It's like this bakery. It's called Yugoslavian bakery because the owners were from Yugoslavia, or what used to be Yugoslavia. I did ask the owners before, and they said like the country that they came from, I mean, used to be Yugoslavia. Nowadays is part of Macedonia, or former Yugoslav Republic of Macedonia. That one. So they sell this amazing pastry, which is burek, which is basically a phyllo pastry kind of thing. And then inside they put feta cheese and spinach. Oh man, so good. Yeah, burek. Yeah, Balkan bakeries over Austria. Oh really? It's called North Macedonia now. I don't know that one. Lah, if you if if you follow like geography like me, like like that kind of thing is like the Macedonia is a bit of a discussion. If they have pizza borek, you should try it. They don't have pizza borek, but they have one with beef, like minced beef inside. I tried it before as well. That was quite good as well. So I tried the burek with spinach and cheese and beef. I think dumplings got to Europe just like how pasta did, but it is indisputably from China. Even in Asia, all types of dumplings are known to be variants of the Chinese version. Yeah, yeah. So like it's such a good idea, right? So like I guess like I don't know, the traders came through the Silk Road or something to China, and then they're like, guys, you won't believe what I tried at the end of Silk Road. It was, they have this dough, and then they have this meat or whatever filling, and then they put it together, and then they steam it, and it's so good, you guys. So they changed the name some years ago. I know this because I watched Eurovision. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I I used to follow this um show Geography Now, if you guys know, on YouTube. And I think like they were like, discussing about this like Macedonia, like, they're, I don't know, they're a bit neither here nor there. I need to check on the history of grain. Conchita Wurst represent Conchita Wurst. I believe the concept of dumplings came from the Levant or Persia, though. Yeah, I mean I don't know also, like I haven't really like um research about it, but like like whoever made it first, right? Like someone like from another country maybe went through like the Silk Road or like the maritime trade routes or whatever, and then they're like, yeah, can you imagine like they came back like to where they're from, and like these journeys usually can take like a year or so, right? Because like there was no planes and anything, so it would take like, I don't know, a whole year to like go there and go back. And we're like, guys, you won't believe what I found. It was so good, you guys. That kind of thing. And they just like, yeah, it's good. Okay, I finished my food, guys, which I'm sad about. The broth is really good. It's like, because it's like seafood broth, like, and you can really like taste the seafood. But like, yeah, it's just not spicy, guys. I'm just a bit underwhelmed that it's not spicy. You know what I mean? Buckwheat and rye. Ooh, rye bread, you guys. Rye bread. I feel like getting. I mean, I need to like go off a bit, but I need to. I want to like get some dessert that I was thinking of getting. I just forgot to take it before I came up. So yeah, I don't know whether I should do that. Maybe soon. Should I just show you guys some stuff that I bought from Donkey earlier today? Popia. Don't have popia today. I didn't buy any. What is the dumpling dish you're talking about called? Popia. Popia is different. Popia is a different thing. I think the one that Marcel's talking about was the Georgian one. King Kalna or Ching Kalna, depending on area. It's Thai for spring roll. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's basically a spring roll as well. Like popia is this thing in Singapore, like it basically a roll, spring roll, a kind of, but basically is like a, like they have like a round roll kind of thing, and then they put the filling. The filling is usually made out of turnip or jicama, and some other things like some egg, some bean sprouts, some veg, and then they roll it up and then they cut it. Yeah, that's what popia is. With base dough, I believe. So I bought another um cup noodles, but again, I don't know. I don't think this is that spicy either. But I mean, it does say Korean hot chicken flavor, but I think it's just not as spicy as I want it to be. I don't know. I can try, I guess. Also, I haven't bought it yet, but I am going to get the ghost pepper cup noodles. And I want to have it this Sunday because this Sunday is a Halloween, right? And I thought like having like a ghost pepper would be quite apt. You know, I also got some of these jellies. They are 0 calories apparently because basically it's because they are using sugar substitute. They're using what do they use this one? Sucralose. Yeah, they use sucralose this one. I just bought some of that. And I bought these. Oh sorry, this garlic chili oil. So like you can see like inside it has like chili no garlic flakes, but it's like in an oil, like it's suspended in like an oil and chili. It's not that spicy to be honest. Like I've had it. It's not that spicy, but it's just it has really good flavor because of that garlic inside the oil. So yeah, that's what I bought today from Donkey. Garlic chili best. Can it just put on rice? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Furry knows what's up. Merlion cosplay. Yeah. Oh wait. Did I miss something? Georgia's host status as Europe is disputed. Some say it's Huawei's agent. Wouldn't it be crazy to for the form factor to get past receipt? Yeah, garlic chili. Yes. You dress up for Halloween? Merlion cosplay? I might dress up, but I don't have Merlion costume. Hey Charlene, how are you? Not playing some Jackbox today? $6 one bottle. Yeah, it was $6 one bottle. 5.90. $5.90. Although the first time I bought the garlic chili, they were having some sale. I guess it was like 2 bottles for I don't know less than $6. Like the 2 bottles for maybe like $11 or something. I don't know. That was the first batch that I bought, but I'm almost done with that first batch. So I bought two. I got one and I gave it to my partner, and then I kept one here, and I'm like at the end of the garlic chili now. I'm good, just popping in to say hi. Thanks for stopping by, Charlene. I really appreciate it. Welcome to my spicy secret stream. Like I thought I was gonna have some spicy noodles today, but it wasn't spicy. So I was kinda like underwhelmed. But it's okay. You're still special. You got it. You made it to my spicy secret stream. Is Halloween celebrated in Singapore outside of students and migrants from Western Europe and North America? I mean, I in a way it's celebrated like in a commercial way, if you get me, like like the parties and all that. I don't think they really do like trick or treating here. I don't think they like it's not a big thing. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But like I just don't think it's that much of a big thing. But I mean, they do have like parties and all this about Halloween. Yeah, but it's good, right? Like the garlic chili is good. Like I actually got to know garlic chili because of like another streamer, Smolly Olio, and she was the one who kept like raving about this garlic chili. Like she will be like, "My God, you guys, you have to try it and everything." And then like I finally got to like the Don Don Donkey, and then I saw it, and I just bought it, and it was really good. I had some Penang curry the other day. It was supposed to be medium spicy, but it made my nose run and my mouth burn. Hey, like yeah, I mean medium spicy, but medium according to whom? That's the question, man. Like they were like me. Oh, it's okay. It's not spicy, but spicy according to whom? Like I would love to have had some spicy just now. Like I feel like I am deprived of that spicy feeling now. I just like I want spicy. I feel like I think soon enough I'm gonna go to the kitchen and grab some jelly for my dessert. Maybe make some tea. Should I make some interesting tea again, guys? Like last time we had the poll and everything, like which tea I should try out and stuff. Should I do that again? Is anyone here celebrating Halloween? And are you dressing up? Whoa, Tori, there's a long one. Woo! These sounds like just don't spill it. Hey, a Don Quixote. Yeah, it's the name of the shop, Charlene. Yeah, there is it's a Japanese department store, and originally in Japan it's called Don Quixote, and it's also like nicknamed as Donkey. So when they open up here in Singapore, they call it Donkey. I'll wear a witch hat and watch old horror movies with my family. Hey, a witch hat. Maybe I can still get a witch hat. I'm sure that one is easy to get. Like I can get it like easily at like a shop or something. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, let me read Tori's. Very likely it came from China. Here's my theory. Eastern Europe was invaded by Central Asian nomads twice. First by the Huns, who ended settling in Hungary. Yes, correct. Then by the Mongols. Kublai Khan founded the Yuan dynasty after completely conquering China and adopted a lot of Chinese culture and traditions. It is most likely that under the Mongol Empire, Eastern Europe was highly influenced by Mongol and Chinese culture. Yeah, very, very plausible. Because some other shop already had the name rights for some reason. Oh, really? That's why? So there's actually a shop called Don Quixote somewhere in Singapore. Then in November is the month of decluttering. It's an extension of Halloween in a way. It's about getting rid of stuff that's not inhabited by good spirits anymore. Ooh, exactly. Yeah, I mean, for us in Singapore, the ones who are of Chinese descent, we usually do like a spring cleaning, like right before Chinese New Year. So that's usually the time that we like really like spring clean everything, throw things out, clean everything that needs to be clean and everything. And in December is Christmas, baby. Oh yes, Santa baby. I can see your view about it, especially with the history of the region. After all, the Hungarians are descended from Central Asians. Yeah, I learned about that when I went to Hungary. Like I went to Hungary, to Budapest, and I was just reading about Hungary and everything, and interesting. And they're like, it's like the Central Asian tribe that rides horses, right? That's what they were known for or something. I'm in a pretty rural area. We do have a small Asian market about 20 minutes away. Ah, okay. Have you tried anything, Charlie? Like, have you bought anything there? From like the small Asian market? Like, did you try anything? What did you like? I'm not anthropologist, culinary student, but I believe it. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's not a stretch. I think what Tori says is not a stretch at all. They still have proud horse riders in Hungary, fascinating stuff. Yeah. I remember like I went to like the Budapest, and then I went to the Hero Square. So I was like, we were just walking, around like the central town, and then we got to um the Hero Square. Yeah, Hero Square. And then I remember like there were these statues of like heroes basically on horses, and that's basically what they were known for. Hungarian is also a very unique language. Yeah. Because it's not related to like the Western language and everything. Yeah, proud horse riders in Hungary, exactly. I mean, I would want to like study Hungarian. I mean, there are so many languages I want to learn, to be honest. It's just, not enough time. Eastern Europe is a very diverse region. I actually want to visit a lot. It's related to Finnish, really? Hungarian is related to Finnish? That's interesting. I actually want to visit a lot. Yeah, is Hungary Eastern Europe? But how about Czech Republic? I've only been to like Czech Republic and Hungary. I don't know what constitutes as Eastern Europe anymore. Such a complicated language though. Yeah, I know, right? Not yet. I've only had their curry. They also have a restaurant. I'd be happy for any suggestions. Ooh. So it's like, is it like a Chinese curry, Japanese curry, or what was it? Duolingo stream? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Only in Poland, I can't recommend it enough. Hi, Night Sky Agera. How's it going? How are you? How's it going? I was having some dinner. I guess I was having some cup noodles here, but it wasn't spicy, so I'm a bit disappointed because it's supposed to be spicy secret stream, but I didn't manage to get my spicy, so I'm a bit like, "Nah." I consider Czechia Central Europe. Poland, Czechia, and Hungary consider themselves as Central European. Let me look. Okay, Charlene. It's well known that nomadic horse traditions of the Hans Mongols got passed on. Yeah. That's why Hungary, like they're still like, I mean, it's like a big part of their identity and everything, right? The horse riding tribe and everything. I mean, Prague is further west than Vienna. Oh, is it? I have fascination with the Mongol Empire. One of the reasons I want to visit. You want to visit Mongolia or you want to visit Hungary? Hungary was super influenced by the Austrians, but also massively by the Eastern Bloc. Yeah. Yeah, because Hungary was part of the empire, right? Austro-Hungarian Empire. They were part of that. Yeah, Hungary is great, man. Like, I feel like Budapest is like one of my favorite towns that I visited. Like, I would love to like go around Hungary more. It's just that at that time I didn't have much time. I only had time to go around Budapest, and even then I only went for like about 3 days or something. Wasn't enough. Like, I would love to go back again. K boy, what's K? I want to visit Eastern Europe and Mongol. Yeah, a lot of people consider everything Slavic Eastern Europe. Slavic. Yeah, that's another one. It's often more a cultural thing rather geographic. Yeah, you're right. The Habsburg court. Some Austrians look back on it fondly. Yeah, the Habsburgs. Yeah, exactly. The Habsburgs. The Austro-Hungarian Empire. And like I remember because like in Budapest, like people remember the empress fondly, the Sisi, I believe she's called. Elizabeth, but also called Sisi. And apparently she's like very loved by the Hungarians. Like, I guess because she loved Hungarians when she was alive. Romania, Poland, and Ukraine. Because I have a friend from there. Ooh, that would be interesting. I have been to Poland. Poland is great too. Poland is great. I haven't been to Romania. Maybe when I can travel again, I can probably consider going to like Eastern Europe because like like in Eastern Europe, like geographically they're just like next to each other. Like I'm just thinking like maybe I can make somewhere to like maybe Estonia or something and then just like make my way down to like down or up whatever through like the Eastern Europe and then just like get more count of my countries that I visited. I think Eastern Europe begins when people were playing Heroes. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and Serious Sam instead of Command and Conquer and Quake. What? Okay. That's an interesting approach, Muscles. Yeah. I was a bit like, okay. All good countries. I can definitely vouch for Poland. Yeah, Muscles is currently in Poland. So I think Muscles have been having a lot of fun in Poland. I nearly guarantee it. Yeah, man. Also, right, like when I was younger, I mean even until now, like one of like itineraries that I wanted to do for Europe, right? Like, I mean it's just something that I thought about. Like, I want to do a micronation trip in Europe. Like the micronation, so like the Vatican City, of course, which I have been, so it's okay. Like I've already been there, but like Andorra, Liechtenstein, um, San Marino, like all these like really really micronations. Like, I thought it would be fun to like kind of hop around. I send you the link to the market. I think they have pictures there, products. Okay, Charlie, I'll check it out. Poland is the home of Lewandowski. Who's Lewandowski? Croatians made serious Sam and Poles at least love Om. Huh? What's that? He's about to be considered the greatest striker of all time. Okay. You guys talking about football, yes? San Marino. They're all quite expensive. I think it's mostly rich people living there to escape taxes. Yeah, I know, right? Andorra represent. Like, I kind of just want to kind of pass by. I really regret it now. Like, there was this time when I was in Europe. I was in I was traveling from, I think, from Austria to Germany. I can't remember anymore like which town was it, but I was like traveling from one town to another town, and I was actually thinking of like, should I make like kind of a detour to Liechtenstein? Like, it was actually possible. Like, I was like kind of like researching about it, like how to get to Liechtenstein and everything. And I think it's actually possible. Like, it could have been possible if I stop like somewhere and then like take a bus or something to go to Liechtenstein and back. But I think I was like a bit tired at that time, so I was just like, never mind. I kind of regret it though. Like, I should have like, even just for the sake of it, like just for the sake of staying. I've been to Liechtenstein, that kind of thing. Monaco, oh yeah, Monaco, of course. Andorra uses the euro, so I have some idea as to how much I get ripped off. So pack some money, yeah, I know, right? Nice, yes, it's very nice Kayagera. Okay, Charlene, if you're still there, I'm actually opening up the link that you gave me. I think it looks like there are more of Thai food and stuff, which looks great. Oh my god, they have durian cake. Maybe you should try that, man. Durian cake. Oh my gosh. Japanese mochi, chili pepper flakes. Ooh, black vinegar. Ooh, yeah, that would be good. Yeah. Ah, sorry. Durian cake sounds interesting. Does its smell profile change after cooking? Not sure. I mean, they just say durian cake, but like I also don't know like what they are made of. Like whether it's just like durian, I don't know, durian smell, or I mean aroma, or durian puree or something. I'm not sure. Durian cake, yeah. Hungry like the wolf for durian. Durian. Okay, guys, you know what? I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get some dessert, but I'll leave it with you guys because this is my mobile stream, so I don't really have my transition and all that. So be back soon, maybe 3 minutes, 5 minutes or so. I'll leave my mic here with the music. So yeah, gonna grab something to eat anyway. Enjoy all. Okay, muscles, enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna leave my mic here. Okay. Doing some crochet stuff. Ooh, sounds interesting. One moment. up, guys? Sorry, guys, if you had any interference. I decided to make myself some tea because why not, right? Tea. And having some jelly for dessert. Apparently 0 calories as well because I think again they are using some sugar substitute. What do they use this one? I don't know. They just say sweetener, but that's fine. Ooh, broccoli. What stuff are you crocheting right now? I can't do crochet, man. I'm just not that nimble with my hands. You know what I mean? I think some people are like really good with like their hands, like making stuff with their hands. That ain't me, man. It's a good jelly. I love it. I can't figure out string instruments for the life of me. Ooh. What string instruments did you try? I can kind of play guitar. I mean, kind of learn on my own. But I mean, like I can play piano, but like I went for like, I went for courses for it. And then like from that knowledge, then I taught myself how to play guitar, I guess. But that's like, yeah. I found strawberry lime jelly with Carolina Reaper on web. What? This sounds like nice dessert. Music. Do you want me to burn? Strawberry lime jelly sounds like very, very pleasant. And then you say that it has Carolina Reaper and like, what? I heard an interesting theory about weight loss today. What is the interesting theory, Broccoli? Let me know. I mean, yeah, weight loss stuff is like, I've been doing it for years basically. I'm still not on like my ideal fat level, I guess, but I'd be interested to know. Something like you gain weight when your body's missing some nutrients because it goes into panic mode and stores everything. So if your diet is balanced, it's much easier to lose weight. I don't buy into that 100% to be honest. I mean we gain weight because of calorie surplus, but that said, right? Like I'm not saying that it can be wrong, but like I wouldn't say that is the only reason why we gain weight. I think we gain weight because of caloric surplus, and when you eat like kinda empty nutrients kind of food, they are high in calories and they don't fill you up, and you're not getting much from it basically. So in the end, you just keep having more and more and just not satisfying this need that you have of like satiety and also the nutrients and everything. And then in the end it led to caloric surplus and then you gain weight, if that makes sense. Sounds interesting, but I need to read more into it. Yeah, I don't think it's wrong. Like I don't think it's like I won't dismiss it. You know what I mean? Like I won't dismiss it, but I think it's a bit too simplistic to think that that is the only reason why. Um, I mean, I don't know, like we kind of simplify it, right? Like we gain weight because of caloric deficit. We gain weight because of caloric surplus, and we lose weight because of caloric deficit. But what triggers this caloric deficit and surplus can be a lot of things. Your hormones, your food preference, your need for nutrients, your habits. So it's like, yeah, it's a lot of things. Maybe this theory works on flat Earth. I don't start about flat Earth, man. Your theory along those lines is interesting, yeah. I think so lah. I think it's like valid to be looked at also. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think we all know that it's important to like have like a balanced kind of um meal or food, so that so that you're balanced basically in your life. So yeah, I think it is a lot of. I mean, I'm sure people are like researching about it now. Like, what is the impact? Like if you, like, let's say like you are in like calorie maintenance, but then you keep eating like kind of empty calorie food. Like with a lot of calories, saturated fat, but not a lot of like micronutrients. Like, how does that affect the body? Like, I think that's an interesting, something interesting to study. I'm sure they're doing it right now though. Like, I'm not gonna be the one doing the study, but I'm sure they're doing it right now. So I think human body maintenance is very complicated. So any interesting theory is worth checking out and can add to our knowledge. Yeah, exactly. Oh, but Misik, Nihao, I I was like, I mean, I don't know if you saw the Discord, but I posted something like I found like this list, like this guy. There's this guy called the ramen rater. So apparently he, like, I guess he ate like instant noodles all around and rate them. So he had this list about the spiciest the spiciest instant ramen that he tried in 2021. So I'm like, interesting. Like, there's like a list of things that I can try now. Well, one of them is actually the ghost pepper instant noodle. Ghost pepper cup noodle, which I think I'm gonna get soon, maybe tomorrow or something. I'm gonna go to the store and get it because I wanna have it for the Halloween because it's ghost pepper, right? In my experience, the problems with weight loss are usually emotional or psychological. And then I felt like mentioning, yeah. It's always interesting to talk about that. I mean, like, it's also something that I won't say I'm an expert, but I know a lot about it. Like, because of like years and years of doing all these things, I would say I know a lot about it. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I know a lot. Facade. Since you call me like Sylvia. Facade. What's up? What's up? I welcome to my spicy secret stream. Supposed to be spicy, like I was totally like planning to have some spicy noodles. And I do have some spicy noodles that I haven't made yet. I just didn't feel like it today. Then I had another cup noodles, which was it's just a Nissin spicy seafood kind of noodles. And it wasn't spicy at all, so I was a bit like, it wasn't very spicy, yeah. False advertising, yeah. I mean, it's still a secret stream though. It's still a secret. Hey, like spicy secret stream. But yeah, I mean, it's a secret stream because I mean, I don't know. I was kind of like flip flopping between should I call it a surprise stream or secret stream. But I settled on secret stream. But it's because like I really didn't plan it. Like I'm like I cannot commit to it, and if I cannot commit to it, I wouldn't put it on my schedule. Like my current schedule is still the same. Like Thursday, I'm gonna do another noodle stream at night. I'm gonna go to this place called Love Noodles, which makes spicy Thai fusion pasta. Yeah, that's the one. So that's on Thursday night, and then on Sunday night, I'm also going to have another stream which I have rebranded to Community Chill. But I'm gonna have the ghost pepper noodles on Sunday, guys. Your videos terbalik, really? What do you mean terbalik? It looks fine on my side. Oh, it's mirrored. Ah, god damn it. I didn't realize that it is mirrored. Ah, finally. Sorry, I didn't realize that it was mirrored. Mirrored. The spicy is flipped. I didn't realize it. Thanks for Sats for telling me. I I usually fix that, but apparently not today. Yeah. Flipping mirrors is so weird. Yeah. What's the spicy secret? I mean, it's secret in a way that it was a surprise. Like I didn't like plan this. Like you like for my usual streams, I will usually post my schedule ahead. So I posted the schedule for Thursday and Sunday. But this one I wasn't sure whether I will make it. That's why it's a secret one. Because I'm just not sure whether I will make it. I don't want to commit to something that I cannot make. I wanted to say so the rest can see your sign. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks for such. I didn't realize that. Why didn't I realize it? I usually test it out, but today is just a bit, I was I was actually worried when you said terbalik, right? I was worried that I was actually upside down, which actually had I mean it didn't happen before on stream, but like this app sometimes does that, like it will flip to like the other way, so I will be upside down. So I was worried that it will look like that. Thankfully, it's just like horizontally flip rather than vertically flip. You know what I mean? But thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's okay now. But yeah, I feel like maybe the next spicy stream will be the devil fire ramen. How was the high tea? It was really good. Welcome back, Tori. The high tea was really good. I was full though. We were full. So I I posted the high tea on my Discord, right? So that tower was shared between me and a friend of mine. So we both had it. So we started from like the bottom, like the lower tier. So the lower tier is like more like the savory stuff. So it had the sandwiches, like I guess yeah, kind of small sandwiches, and mantou, which is fried buns with some chili crab dip. Yeah, so like kind of spicy, sweet, sour kind of thing. So we started with that first, but I think it filled us up. Like the higher tier there were two cupcakes, two scones, and some like small chocolate truffles, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, and I mean like the main reason why we went to the high tea was because we wanted to try the scones, which we did, which we are happy with. So yeah, but we were so full, like we couldn't finish it, so ended up like I ended up taking away the cupcakes and one of the scones because we just couldn't finish it. We were just too full by then. Would you like to have high tea in Haiti? Yeah, I'm not sure whether Haiti has high tea. I mean, considering they had like a very bad um earthquake and everything. Like, do they still have high tea in Haiti? I wonder. I wonder. The rich probably. Yeah, always the rich, isn't it? Actually, one of my most memorable high tea was when I was in Yangon in Myanmar. So like Myanmar, Yangon was also under the British, right? So like the main, like the central town of Yangon is actually like it's laid out like very um like neatly, like it's like rows and everything. And then apparently one of like the main experience you gotta have in Yangon is to have this high tea at this like colonial style hotel. Like it I mean it was nice. Like I don't get me wrong, it was amazing. But at the same time I'm also like, oh my god, I'm such like a pretentious chi traveler, like having like a high tea in like this like colonial kind of hotel. It felt kind of weird, to be honest. Why drink tea when you can drink beer and a lot of alcohol? Yeah, broccoli is right. Beer has a lot of calories. Yeah, that's why I don't drink. I don't drink much anymore. Tea doesn't have any calories, you guys. This is like just tea. Whiskey is even better. I mean, I don't know if I just haven't had like really good whiskey. I'm just like, I don't know, like haven't really got into whiskey. I guess I prefer gin and vodka because I don't know. Yeah, like I mean I had whiskey as highball, which is pretty nice. But it just depends on like how you're having it. Like I think alcohol is waste of money. It's okay I guess for like having fun and all. But like I already waste too much money on coffee. But like like the markup, the retail markup for alcohol is crazy, guys. Like the liquor, the markup, the retail markup is so crazy. So like I used to buy liquors during my travel. So like if I arrive in Singapore, then I will just buy it at the duty free before I go out of like the transit area. That's what I used to do. So that's how I amassed my liquor bottles because like once you realize like the difference of the price between like the duty free and like the retail outside is so crazy. Like I was like, I am not gonna buy full price retail anymore. It's not always you can help people really stress. People have different ways to really stress, I guess. How do you guys really stress? Nowadays I really stress by like basically going for like some personal service kind of thing. Like I go for like manicure or like massage or facial, that kind of thing, like just self care and everything. I drink to relax. Whatever works for you guys. Whatever works for you guys. How about wine though? Like I know some people are like really, really into wine. Speaking of, have you guys seen this documentary? Hmm, what is it called? I forgot now. Wait, Sour Grapes. Yeah, that's the one. Sour Grapes. If you guys haven't watched it, like you guys should watch it. It's about this guy who basically perpetrated a fraud, a wine fraud. So he's like selling wine that he says is like, I don't know, old vintage or like a rare vintage or something. And he made like millions out of it. And yeah, he got caught basically. But it's very interesting. Like I have watched that documentary I think twice. It's basically a documentary of like how people are trying to catch him, and the world of like the rich and famous buying like you know thousands dollars worth of wines and all these things. Oh, okay. So drinking helps you fall asleep, Tori. Actually, it does too for me. But to be honest, I consciously didn't want to use that in order to help me to sleep, even though I know it helps. But I'm just like I didn't want to. I didn't. I mean, just my personal conviction. I just didn't like. I didn't want to use alcohol to help me to sleep because I don't want to be dependent on alcohol. But whatever works. It just wasn't my choice. Actually, I read that your sleep is technically worse and less rejuvenating under alcohol. I mean, but like compared to like no sleep at all, like compared to like not being able to sleep at all, it's still a sleep. You know what I mean? Like, cause I do have problems sleeping as well. Like, I have problems like falling asleep. I have problems like staying asleep, and to be honest, like from a very small sample of events, okay, like like alcohol actually helps. Like when I had alcohol, it will help me sleep like soundly. But again, it was like it was my choice not to use alcohol for my sleep aid. So yeah. Secret stream, yes, no vision. How's it going? Yeah, it was a secret stream because I didn't plan it. Like basically I didn't schedule it and everything. So I just like kinda didn't tell anyone and then just went live, and that's where we are now. I consciously don't want to either, but I still can't find any other solution to this day. I'm 26 now and have been drinking every night for 5 years. I see. If you can't sleep at all, you should get it checked out by a professional rather than self-medicate, but to each their own. Yeah. Not so secret now, yeah. Now people are here, so it's not so secret. But still, I mean, clip this or whatever, guys. You are part of like the special group of people that made it to my secret stream. You're so special, guys. Don't forget that. I sleep so well with one glass of Yakult soju. Ooh, Yakult soju. I need. I'm good. Called off work today. Was starting to feel sick yesterday, but a little better today. Oh, okay. Yeah, rest well. Rest well. Have tea. Some hot tea. I feel so special. I know you guys are all so special, okay? Like because like I said, like I didn't really plan this, or like I mean it's more like I couldn't commit to it. So I didn't want to like I didn't want to announce to everyone, hey, I'm gonna have a stream, because I didn't want to like I didn't want to like kind of go back on my word and everything. So I'd rather just like, okay, secret stream. So yeah, you guys are all so special to me. Just know that from the bottom of my heart. Just know that you guys are very special to be making it to this stream. Lemon ginger honey tea. Yeah, they will clear you right up, man. Secret is out. Yeah, the secret is out. I guess it would be even more secret if I don't do like a go live notification or something. But then that one is default by Twitch. So like yeah, I cannot do that. But it's okay. Yeah, I'm just having this is just a jasmine tea. But yeah, lemon ginger honey tea sounds good. Like I did get some ginger tea recently. I went to a Indian grocery shop recently and I got some ginger tea from them. How about ninja noodle shrimp? What ninja noodle? You mean like because it's like but I like the alliteration. Spicy secret shrimp. Like it's all S. You know? I'm big about alliterations, just in case you guys haven't realized that. Like I don't know whether you will see like some of my older videos, like where I titled my streams, like they are all alliterations. Ninja because secret and mysterious. I wanted to have the spicy noodles. It's just that I didn't manage to get the spicy noodles. But it's okay, it's still a secret stream. Spicy secret stream. Yeah, you clip this, man. Take a selfie with my stream and everything, like because you guys are part of like a very special crew, okay? Like know that from the bottom of my heart. You guys are so special. So yeah. What is Yakult soju though? How come I have never heard of Yakult soju? Like what does it taste like? And is it strong? I have so many questions. Ninja noodle dream. I mean the noodles usually are noodle night, so that's already like noodle night. I think my favorite was my laksa stream. I made the title, let's laksa let's and lasses. Yeah. Yeah, Tori, I get you. I get you. Mm, might want to talk to a professional, to be honest. I mean, if it's available to you, if the option is available to you, I think definitely try to contact like a professional and see how that goes. Sometimes we just never know, right? We just never know. And like at least, I mean, whatever like the psychiatrist or doctor would say, then at least if you know kinda like the reason behind it, then you can do something to like tackle it. You know, if that makes sense. Yeah. Ninja noodle tuh. No, it will be spicy. No, I already decided broccoli. It will be spicy secret shrimp. Yeah, I already decided on that. Spicy secret shrimp. Saya. There will be another one, I'm sure. There will be. I just made this today because I was like kind of bored, and I just realized I still have this. And actually, this box is like it can turn on. You see that? It can actually turn on. But I didn't turn it on because I feel like when I see it on like the camera, actually it doesn't need to be turned on, so it's okay. I let it be, let it be. It can turn on. Ta-da! I actually have another one that I just like. I guess I bought this. I bought this some time ago. Oh wait, no, I took out the battery of this already, so never mind. You can make a home cinema with that box. What do you mean? How do I make a home cinema? Sounds interesting, but how do I do it? Mm. Yeah, it might be a symptom, but like, I don't think any of us here are like professionals. So if you would really like to like know, I think in American movies they have this just huge to announce movie titles, right? Yeah. Exactly, exactly. I think that is the idea. As in, like that's the inspiration of this thing. Based on classic psych textbook, I'm not practicing psychologist. Yeah. I'm also not practicing psychologist. So that's why like, like I would encourage you, Tori, to like try to find like a professional if there is available to you. I mean even nowadays there are online help like legit ones, okay, like not just like some random website, but like there are some legit credentialed psychiatrists, psychologists that can help. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know why it's called anymore, but yeah, it's cool, right? I bought it from like like a shop, and it's like I think it was cheap, like they were having a sale or something. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get it. Yeah. Mm. Also, guys, I'm thinking of like making like a community challenge or something. Uh, but I don't know yet what I want to like. You know, I don't know what I would do. I think it should be something related to like my noodles and all. Maybe the devil via ramen, or maybe the I want to cook Indomie again. Yeah, maybe cooking challenge would be okay. Like maybe the miso carbonara that I was talking about earlier. But I just want to make Indomie, to be honest. Actually, Fasad is the one who mentioned it before. Like, oh, maybe can cook Indomie. I mean, like the last time I didn't cook Indomie, it was pasta because I didn't have Indomie. But that was a test stream that actually went quite well. I I'm still kind of in disbelief, you guys. Like the last stream that I did was literally a test stream. Like I literally titled it, "It's a test stream," and then people just still came by, and I'm just like I was quite surprised. Yeah, for such, I was talking about like how you mentioned about cooking stream or like Indomie cooking stream. I'm thinking maybe I can do that as a community challenge, you know? They each explained to me, but I really can't remember. I had the examination when I was 12, 13, 15, so it's been a long time. Yeah, if you did it like 12, 13, 15, that has been like, um, a decade. I think like a lot of like the view also like about like mental health and everything has changed within like the last 10 years. So I think if you try, maybe if you can try find like again like a professional psychiatrist or psychologist who is like an expert in this kind of thing, I think that would be good. I don't think I can cook anything Asian because ingredients availability. Yeah, weren't you gonna make tofu on your own, broccoli? I wanted to do cooking stream, but my equipment cannot make it. It'd be interesting. Yeah, just Indomie, man. Indomie is just instant noodles, but it's the shit. You know what I mean? I didn't get around to it yet. I was very interested. How about tempeh broccoli? Do you know what tempeh is? Like, are you aware about tempeh? Like, it is usually paired together with tofu also. Tempeh, not tempeh lah, Fasas. Tempeh, 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 tempeh. The soybean tempeh, not tempeh lah. And age is tricky because probably you've already been acclimatized or learned how to mask those typical symptoms. They are psychiatrists, psychologists aren't doctors, so I don't know how they can help. Past weeks were a bit insanely busy. Oh, okay. Hope that gets better, broccoli. I mean, Tony, even if they are not doctors, I mean, if psychologists are not doctors, right? I mean, if they are like well versed in this kind of like ADHD or like this kind of like hyperactivity disorder, like I'm sure like that. I mean, or at the very least, they can kind of direct you to where to go or something. Yeah. Yep, I have that problem too. I can't fall asleep either. I like how we still talk going on at the same time. It always happens. I mean, doesn't it happen in real life as well? Like I used to like like when I was younger, I used to share my room with my sister, and it's like if we are together in one room, right? It's like we can have two conversations at the same time. She would just talk about something, and then like she will continue talking, and I will continue talking about my stuff. So it's just two conversations going at the same time. And it takes up all my senses. I need to occupy them with something else. Yeah, I mean, if it's something that is like affecting your quality of life, I would definitely say find a professional. I mean, we can help to like an extent, but like we are not professionals, unfortunately. I'm also a bit undecided on how exactly to make the tofu. There are different agents and stuff to trigger the reaction. Ooh. Yeah, actually, how does one make tofu actually? I mean, I know it's soybean, but then what happens after that, I don't know. I just buy it from like the supermarket. It's I don't know. I want to take the time to try all of them. Ooh. The whole process is very tedious and time consuming. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know what the process is. So I can truly compare. Also, you want to compare all of the methods, is it? I do wonder. I mean, like tofu also has like a lot of like different styles, right? There's like the firmer ones, there's egg tofu, there's the soft tofu, and all these things. more like a placeholder activity. If I play a game that requires all my senses to focus on it, then I'm good with it. No, it doesn't. I need to occupy the senses that are being stimulated. If I play chess, I'm 100% focused on something else in my mind. I mean, it could be a symptom, but it could also be a preference. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not a I'm not a professional here, but I would recommend. I would strongly recommend to like find a professional opinion, but someone who knows or like who are well versed in this kind of like hyperactivity or something, because doctors are humans too. They can they can try to know it all, but there's just limited brain space for them. At the moment it's just not the right time, so mostly just read about it, but it will happen. Oh, I like it, broccoli. It will happen. I believe in you, man. Just like and need my senses to be stimulated by some activity all the time, no matter if it's one thing or four things. But like, yeah, okay. I mean, okay. Again, I don't know. I'm not professional, but like, I mean, I guess like one of the questions that will be asked will be like, so what happens if it's not stimulated? Like, is it triggering something if you are not stimulated? Like, is it making you feel uncomfortable? Is it, I don't know, is it some kind of physical reaction or something? Yeah, what Fasad said. Sorry. I, I cannot read that. It's quite long. But yeah. Yeah, I mean the point is find a professional help. And yeah, at the very least they can kinda give guidance, I guess. That kind of thing. I want to test all the types since you already go through all the yeah, I still wonder how do people make tofu actually? Like I still wonder about it. Maybe after this I will like Google like a YouTube video or something like how to make tofu. Getting hectic here, I gotta go. Okay, broccoli. Yeah, you have a nice rest of your day too, broccoli. Thank you so much for dropping by to my spicy secret stream. Thank you so much for being here and sharing your time with us. Really appreciate it. I have sleep problems too, and similar to what you mentioned, but I have anxiety, so I know how to cope with it. Yeah, I mean, um, I do talk about it to like, I mean, I have like counselors and I have coaches, so it's been helpful. It's been helpful. Let's talk about tofu next time. Of course, broccoli. Maybe I should eat some tofu next stream. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, take care, broccoli. Tofu. Should I try some tofu my next stream? Like smelly tofu, maybe? Actually, I haven't tried smelly tofu before. Have you guys tried smelly tofu before? Like, how smelly is smelly? I wonder. I just haven't tried before. Like, I don't even know how it smells like. I mean, they say it's smelly tofu, but I'm like, what is smelly? Like, how bad is it? I mean, I can eat durian, and people think durians are smelly. Hey, Alex, how are you? Oh, haven't seen you for some time. How is it going, Alex? Really happy to see you. The smelly tofu, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm doing good. Okay, great to hear. I haven't seen you for some time, so it's great to see you again. Yeah, I mean, cause like broccoli was like talking about tofu. For Thursday, I was just like, maybe I should try tofu like at my next stream or something. But then like, what kind of tofu? And like, I just thought about smelly tofu. But I'm like, I also don't know what smelly tofu is like. Like, I don't know what I'm getting into. I just finished a round of 60 videos so that I can finally chill for like 60 weeks. Oh, wow. 60 weeks is more than a year, Alex. Uh, Singapore have one at Paya Lebar. Oh, really? At Paya Lebar? Which part of Paya Lebar? And is it outdoors? I mean, I would imagine if they sell like smelly tofu, they should do it outdoors, right? Do they really sell it indoors and then people will be like, whoa, 60 videos? Yeah, yeah. Alex likes to make videos of oh man, I forgot. What is it again, Alex? Is it Roblox? I think it's Roblox. Yeah. Gacha? Oh. Is indoors and they make it less smelly than it is authentically in Hong Kong. Oh, so it's less smelly? Then is it good? Have you tried it? As I resorted to drinking, the only other way for me to sleep is to be super tired, staying up till morning. But that will ruin my entire life because that means I will have a chaotic sleeping cycle. Yeah, that's kind of what happens to me, like kind of chaotic sleeping cycle. Last week was the worst, to be honest. This week is a bit better, but like last week for some reason I just I don't know lah. I think like a lot of like anxiety and everything. I just couldn't really like I couldn't get to sleep and I couldn't stay asleep. So it was kind of tough. Both basically. Oh yeah, both gacha and Roblox. Yeah, got it, got it. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I haven't seen you for some time. Was wondering how you are. Oh, and Alex Tori here is also living in in Thailand. So hey, comrades. Same here. Super tired of having a drink helps best. I had drowsy pills before, but those make me unable to wake up and feel like super shitty in the mornings. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, Fasas. I tried once, but I don't remember much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Fasas, like for me, I'm like, I mean, I also know that actually alcohol helps me sleep, but I try not to do that. Like I mean, in general, I try not to have too much alcohol also because of like what it does to my body and everything. I wasn't bad, but it wasn't like memorable either, so I wouldn't go back just for smelly tofu. Oh. Thailand gacha tubers usually hide the country they're in. Some don't though. Oh, okay. I mean, it's up to them, right? I mean, when you stream on Twitch, I mean that's kind of the point of like streaming on Twitch, right? Like you can be from anywhere. But I mean, for me, like because like my brand is about like bringing people around Singapore and everything, so it's like pretty obvious that I live in Singapore and everything. But like yeah, on Twitch you can be anyone. Oh my gosh, I'm just need to do some stretching. Yeah. Is it time for me to check my battery? Maybe later. But yeah, smelly tofu. I actually prefer like firmer tofu. Like I think they call it tau kwa also. Like I prefer those ones that are like firmer. Yeah. I don't know, it's just me. But like yeah. I mean my next food stream, guys. My next food stream my next food stream is on Thursday and it's Love Noodles. So the stall is called Love Noodles and it's actually a Thai fusion pasta. So I'm gonna get like this spicy Thai pasta. I think they're using spaghetti if I'm not wrong. So they're gonna use like spaghetti and then it's gonna be I don't know Thai style fusion pasta. I don't know what they're gonna put in it, but we all can try out Thai fusion. Yeah. I was just chilling with a Roblox streamer and I got a claim that kept me freaking wheezing. You prefer firmer tofu? I love silken tofu. Yeah, yeah. I mean, depends, right? I guess people got different preferences. Thai fusion. Yeah, that's what they call it, like Thai fusion pasta. So, I mean, I think they're using spaghetti, but they are gonna stir fry it, I think. So okay, so actually I got to know about this place because um I bought like a voucher, like those like Groupon kind of thing. Like I got a voucher and I saw like, oh, it looks interesting and it's basically not very far from where I live. So I was like, maybe I can try it out. So that's why I'm like planning to do it like this Thursday and use up the voucher, but also like to stream. It's just normal tofu. It was outdated, that's why it was smelly. Yeah, not wrong. They fermented. Yeah. Thai basil spaghetti or like tom yum pasta. Interesting. I think they do have the Thai basil spaghetti, but I think the voucher that I got is so they just call it a spicy Thai fusion pasta. So I don't actually really know what they're gonna put in it. Yeah, I mean it's probably like kind of Thai style seasoning or whatever. So we'll see how that goes. That's gonna be on Thursday night, around 6:30 p.m. Singapore time. And then on Sunday, we are gonna have what I now have rebranded to Community Chill. So it used to be GeoGuessr and Chill, and maybe a bit of Snack Guesser. But I have rebranded it now, guys. I rebranded it to Community Chill. So it can be anything. It can be GeoGuessr, it can be snacks, it can be anything. And this Sunday, which is a Halloween, I am gonna get I'm gonna get the ghost pepper cup noodles, and then we're gonna get like that's gonna be the snack. That I'm gonna have that, and we'll see what's gonna happen. Like whether I will like I don't know, maybe I'll die. I don't know. I love making fusion pasta, basically freestyle pasta with whatever in the fridge or pantry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've also done like like I will stir fry. I will make like like fried noodles, but like with spaghetti. I mean, spaghetti is also noodles, right? So it's like like I will make like with oyster sauce and soy sauce and garlic and everything. And but I just use spaghetti. But I mean, spaghetti is also noodles, right? So I probably have to hop off after a while. Though, yeah, that's okay. It's okay, Alex. Thank you so much for dropping by. I make my own noodles. Oh, what kind of noodles? Yeah, I mean, stir frying is a thing, you guys. Like, if you learn how to stir fry and you learn how to like kind of use like the sauces, like the oyster sauce and soy sauce and maybe some chili and everything, you can stir fry anything you want. I tell you, like you just like, you kind of stir fry some garlic or onions or vegetables, and then you put in your carbs, and then you put in your protein, and then just stir it. That's it. You know. I don't know. I forgot. Anarex, antidepressant, either sucks big time, feels like shit. Drinking wise, I used to have a bad drinking phase, like one bottle of hard liquor or like at least 3 liters of beer. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I think I had Anarex also. It sounds familiar to me. No, I hardly drink ever since I had my herbs. He's your, he's your drink now. Is he a tall glass of drink? Is he a tall drink also cause of COVID lockdown? I would have thought if it's a COVID lockdown, then people would drink more. He's your drug. Oh, he's literally tall, dark, and handsome. Yeah, I remember this. I remember that you said he's very tall. The hence the comment earlier about is he a tall glass of drink? My Guinness. Oh my god. Mr. Fasats. He's 193 centimeters. Oh my god. He is so tall. I still have vodka from my Russian cousins. Ah, you have cousins from Russia? Interesting. I figured out recently, right? I want to try this out, like I don't know this week or next week. But so like when I spend, so I don't live with my partner, right? So when I spend my time with my partner, we usually watch movies because that's what he likes. Like he likes to watch movies. I personally like watching TV shows. Like, I'm like the binger kind of type. But if I go to his place, we will watch movies because that's what he likes. And I just want to spend time with him, so I will watch movies. But the thing is, I will fall asleep during movies a lot of times. Like, even like my partner was like saying like it was very funny because it was like it wasn't even like a sappy drama kind of thing. It was like a high paced action kind of movie. And I still fell asleep, and like it was like there was like a lot of shooting on the movie, like do, and then apparently I was just fast asleep according to my partner. I was just like, maybe I should try that. I said like I should just like like turn on my TV and then let it play some movie, and then maybe I will fall asleep. I don't know. Sylvia, my hub's got Indonesian blood. Oh, his dad is from Medan, Batak descent. Oh, that's very interesting, Fasad. That's great. Have you been, or has your husband been to Medan, like to Batak, to like Lake Toba, Lake Toba and the Samosir Island is like kind of the epicenter of like the Batak. Have you guys been there? Alcohol numbs my senses, so it's easier to do nothing, which leads me to falling asleep. Also, my cats help me a lot. Yes. Oh my God, guys, I almost forgot. Please, I'm gonna give a shout out to Facades. So Facades here, Facade streams her cats. She has two cats. One is Midnight and one is Kalua. I mean, since we are on like a discussion about alcohol right now, but super super cute. So check it out if you guys like cats. I heard reading helps. Yeah. Oh, he has gone to Medan before. How about you, Fasas? Like do you have you okay, I just read it. I also went before, but like at a different time before we met. Oh, hey, meant to be. Maybe go together now. I have been there before. So I have been to Lake Toba and the Samosir Island. I have been there like I don't know how many years ago, but I have been there. Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. I know this is food and drink stream. Oh, don't worry about it, Tori. I mean, we are all just chatting and chilling here. I went to Medan a couple of times. The latest was to attend my primary school friend's wedding. Then I went Lake Toba and the island. So nice. Oh wow. Yeah, 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 yeah. I went to that lake. I went to that lake also, and like the island in the middle of it, right? The Samosir Island. It's so good. It's so nice. House went to his dad's village for 1 month. Wow. That's quite an immersion. Wow. How did it go? Like what did he say? Like how did it go? Just trying to see how Facade overcame the same problem I had. That's all. Yeah, yeah, no problem, Tori. I mean that's kind of the point of stream, right? Like, I mean of course we talk about food and drink and everything, but it's also about connecting with people, and who knows what could happen. Who knows what could happen. Like Tori, you came by when like I was making some random pasta, and then now you can talk about this, and I mean again, who knows what could happen. I haven't been to Medan again. Also for such, I don't know. Like, does is your husband a lawyer by any chance, or is your dad-in-law a lawyer by any chance? Let me know. Whoops. I read while tucked in bed. Yeah, I have done that too before. Like I will read something on my, like like a lot of like literature or articles somewhere say that you shouldn't play with your phone before you go to sleep. But I feel like that's not true for me. Like I will, like the phone actually helps me sleep when I like scroll or something. Then it will help me sleep. I also find that my sleep problems go away with lesser stressors in life. Yeah. Whenever I'm more stressed, I have serious insomnia. Yeah, 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 for such. I I really agree with you. Like that happens too. That happens to me too. Like when it's not, it's usually not something that we realize about. It's not something conscious. Like it's just something inside, right? Sports helps too, yeah. I actually do feel very sleepy after sports actually. Like when I do like exercise and everything, which is why I usually like to do my exercise at night. So I have experimented with like my workout times and everything. You know, some people like to go like in the morning, before work or something. But for me, I find that my best timing for me, personally, my best timing is before dinner. So like after work, right? Like let's say I finish work, and then I go for like my workout, and then after that I have my dinner. Oh yeah, for first I was asking like by any chance, is your husband or your father-in-law, yeah, like your husband's father, are by any chance are they lawyers? I haven't been to like going for my sports though. I think I'm going to cancel my gym membership, to be honest. Are they lawyers? Like attorneys? Are they lawyers or attorneys? You know, like go to court and everything. You know, go to court, I don't know, sue people. Oh no, okay. No, because you know why I asked? Because like it is well known in Indonesia at least, right? That a lot of, well, I don't know which one comes first. I don't know if it's a lot of lawyers are of Batak descent, or is it a lot of Batak descent people are lawyers. You know, they're not necessarily the same statement, but I don't know which one comes first. My hubs is considered to be intact. He deals with POS systems. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just, I mean, I would say it's kind of a stereotype, but it's also kind of a fact. Like, you know, basically, like a lot of it's just that a lot of like Batak people, like people with from Batak descent, a lot of them work as lawyers in Indonesia at least. Like a lot of them are just, yeah, it is. I don't know. His sisters are lawyers either. I didn't know. So interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like you, maybe you can talk to your father-in-law, like, and like, I think he would know. Like, it's a thing, you know, like that we say in Indo. Like, if you are like Batak, then you are probably lawyer. Testing with your anxiety, right? I've never been stressed. In fact, I'm in a good mood almost all the time. Laugh a lot. Kind of person make jokes all the time. I have no idea why my brain just won't stop thinking about stuff. Yeah, but again, Tori, like, is like as I said, it's sometimes not what you are conscious about. Like all these things that you mentioned, right? This is what you're conscious about, right? You're conscious that you know that you're in a good mood, that you like to make jokes and everything. But maybe there is something inside that you are not conscious about, which is why that should be like explored by like or with a professional. Like that one, I can tell you from my personal experience, sometimes you just cannot tell until like you talk to like a professional that can bring this out of you, you know, like they know, they would know like how to like kind of ask you or like just exploring it together. So like it is probably not something you're conscious about, you know, it's probably not something that, and that's why you couldn't figure it out, you know, because you're just not conscious about it. So you know, again, recommendation, get some professional, see where it takes you. Okay, I'm gonna like refill that glass with some water, even though it's like, I mean, this is cold water, but it's okay. Like we still have like the essence of the tea. Yeah, what Fasad said. It can be a lot of things, but like it will be hard to self-diagnose, or at least like, you know, like it would be good to have like a guide kind of, to like guide you through this like um journey. Wow, I just spilled some water on stream. That's how life goes sometimes. Ay. Just realized I still have a lot of like um my liquor bottles are all here on this shelf. I just haven't really touched them for a long time. What am I supposed to do with them? Mm. I heard routine helps. Yeah. Routine helps. Some questions, but I will try one more time. It's just that I want random people start suggestions. My family and friends are all at a loss and they don't really worry about my drunk drinking. Yeah, let's see it, Tori. Like, yeah, I mean, these are all just suggestions, right? Whoop. Sorry. To check my battery. Okay, time to plug in the charger. There you go. Maybe just a few nights routine, how battle or no sleep. Yeah, I mean, I see it as like it's a tool, right? It's a tool for you to help you to sleep, but there might be other tools and we don't know what the tools are. You know what I mean? I want to move my mic for a bit. Can I move it? Okay. Prefer whiskey most taste wise. Yeah, I mean it's also because of like habit and all the thing. The main concern is the volume. Yeah, I think the volume is a bit of the concern. I mean, if I'm just looking at this at like okay, like I'm not like experienced in like alcohol and everything, but I'm experienced in like getting into like calorie deficit or whatever. So to me, right, whenever you like eat too much of something, like let's say I actually have to like I actually eat less carb than I used to do like maybe last year or something because of my health and everything. So I find that there are three ways for us to like eat or drink something less. So okay, it's either one, you forego it altogether. So like really like cold turkey, forego it altogether. Second one is to have less of it. So still having it but in less quantity. The third one is to substitute it with something else. So if I'm just talking in terms of like carbs, right? Carbohydrates. So I actually I have been recommended by like doctors to eat less carbohydrates. So again, it's either one of these three. It's either you forego it completely, have less, or substitute. So I mean, I'm just thinking like in the terms of like this kind of like whiskey and everything. If there is like if there is a way of you for you to like try one of these three, if you cannot forego it completely, maybe try having less. If you cannot have having less, try substitute it with something else. Find something that works for you. It's not gonna like what works for one person might not work for another person. So yeah, just that. habit could also be the contributing factor. Yeah, exactly. Actually, a lot of things in life is actually about habits, you know, whether it's like, my overeating or drinking or someone drinking whiskey or someone, I don't know. Sometimes it all comes down to habits. My bedroom doesn't have any electronic except a mobile phone, so we actually associate bedroom with sleep and rest. Yeah, I have electronic. I mean, I work in my room too, but I kind of like make a very distinct distinction for me. So like currently I'm like in the part of my room that is my relaxation, I guess. So my TV is here and my couch is here. So I'm actually currently like in between like my TV and my couch. My work, I have two tables. One is for my work desk and one is for my personal laptop and everything. And then I have my bed. But basically I never cross over. So I don't work on my bed, I don't work on my couch, and I don't watch TV from my bed. I watch TV from on my couch. So it's like I have this distinction, I have this distinction of like spaces in my room. So I will associate, with stuff. I could try that, but I highly doubt it. I also try audio bits and meditation. In the army, bed, sleep, no electronics. Yeah, but I honestly get you, Tori. I also have had this issue of sleeping for years. It is something that I still cannot figure out either. Um, and I feel like I still don't have enough sleep every day. Like I think I average maybe 4 to 5 hours of sleep, and my friends are like, how are you still alive and everything?" But I mean, I said like, my body kind of got used to it. It's not a good thing. It's not the best thing in the world, but I got used to it. Like I have sometimes like wondered like whether this is just how it's supposed to be. Like I'm just supposed to like sleep 4 to 5 hours per day, per night, and that's just it for me for the rest of my life. I don't know, but you know, I sometimes feel like I'm not totally right either because ever since I met my partner and I spend my time with him, because there are times when I spend my time with him that I will sleep really well, like 7 hours, not a lot of like disturbance and everything. So I feel like there is still hope for me. But I personally just chose not to use alcohol for it, even though as I said I know that it helps. But I mean it's just for me. I just chose not to. Um, but I totally get the frustration because it's also something that like um like you also hear it. I mean, like I also know it's true. I also know that it's true that we all have to sleep well in order for our body to like recover well and to like function well in the society and everything. So I do understand like the frustration. At times, as if sleeping was a goal, I tried extremely hard to sleep. Yeah, I agree with her sad story. Like, I think that yeah, I mean, I also think that there might be some root cause that leads to this that should be addressed, but it's not something that you're conscious about. So it's good to like I go to so just full disclosure, guys, okay? Because I am also like a big proponent of like mental health and everything. So I don't go to a psychologist or psychiatrist, but I go to a counselor. But but it also helps. I mean, usually counselor is like more like a case to case basis, but I have built like quite a good relationship or rapport with my counselor. So I feel like those people they are trained, to like help you figure out what's going on. Like they are not going to tell you what is it that happened to you or what is it that made you feel like this, but at the very least they are able to like um help you figure out like what is actually behind all these like behaviors, what is actually behind this you know, actions and everything. Counseling also can is like a health checkup but for the mind. Yeah, exactly. I agree about the subconscious or being not aware conscious about. Yeah. Like whatever we say right now is like conscious, you know, like we are conscious that yeah, actually, you know, I feel okay about my life or anything, but then sometimes you just don't know lah. Sometimes you just don't know. I have I have even heard about people doing hypnotherapy, so I haven't done it, and I cannot vouch for it. On the account that I've never tried it, but I have heard that it helps some people. You know, like they put you into like this hypnotized state and everything, and like apparently, I mean, but I just hear like personal anecdotes. Okay, like I don't read like I don't know some science articles or something, but it's about people who are like they go to hypnotherapy and then like they just figured stuff out, you know, like because of like the hypnotherapy and everything. Don't know if that's an option. I did see a psychologist once when I was very young, but like it'll be different, right? I mean, your brain has developed, and also like the general like perspective about like mental health and everything has really changed from like when you were young until now. So it's like it will be different, you know, it will be different of like your visit at that time and your visit right now would be very different. Worth trying. Worth trying. That's what I want to say. Uh, at older age, it's tougher to diagnose or deep dive because of all the life experience and also cognitive dissonance. Even social disability responses, so basically we learn to be socially acceptable. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, again, I mean, the the general recommendation here is to you know get to a professional. Sorry guys, I'm just checking something here, so I'm not looking at like that side. Be a journey, but it's causing problems for you. Perhaps give it more time and have faith. Yeah, something like that. Or like if it's not alcohol, right? Like what food actually makes you happy? Wait, I'm just charging my laptop, guys. Professional course another try. Yeah. Do a bit of research. I mean, like I'm sure nowadays there are like you know like like they specialize in this kind of thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Nowadays they have like Yelp and everything also for the reviews. Yeah, whiskey. Yeah, you know, like I don't know if I told you guys before, right? But like at my previous life, like let's talk about food. Yes, let's talk about food. Hey, yeah, you know, Tori, like I don't know how about the Don Don Donki in Thailand? Like, do they also sell food? So like when I went to the Don Donki earlier, right? Um, I wanted to buy some food, but I was worried that I couldn't finish it. But they have this like really delicious looking like hamburg, you know, hamburg steak. Like they look so delicious, but I just like I just think I cannot finish. I cannot finish it in time, or like I will have to like keep it in the fridge or something. So I didn't end up I didn't end up having it. What are your favorite dishes? I have too many. I'm 100% glutton. Maybe favorite dish from a cuisine. How about Thai cuisine for us? Because Tori here is from is based in Thailand. How about how about Thai cuisine? Like, what is your favorite? What is your favorite dish from Thai cuisine? I have my top 10. I definitely have a ranking. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is something that you have put your thought into, right? I mean, I also can't I can't really like answer that also because like it depends on like cuisines and it depends on like even if they ask me like what top 10 Singapore food you like, wow, I'm like I'm not based in Thailand only, I'm Thai. Is Tori Nanban your number one? Ah, yeah, is Tori Nanban your number one favorite food? I love Thai food, yes. What's your favorite Fasas? What's your favorite Thai food? Or a dish or something? Let me think what I like. Thai food. I like pad see ew. Pad see ew with beef. Yeah, I like pad see ew with beef. Um, I mean, I like pad thai, but like, I feel like pad thai is sometimes a little bit overrated. You know, like I don't know. I feel like people sometimes just like stir fry some rice noodles and give it a little bit of like I don't know sour and a little bit of sweet, and then they just call it pad thai, and I'm like, so easy, meh? Very sad that an authentic Thai store near my place is closing now. Oh, is that the? I think you mentioned about that first. It was like the Thai Yong Tao Fu or something, and then it was closing, and you were saying like it's because like no one is buying from them or something. Because the only people buying from them is you probably. Hello, Dustin. How are you? Hey, hey, hey. Hi, Dustin. Welcome to my spicy secret stream. It didn't get really spicy, but it's still kind of secret because I I didn't announce it basically. That's why it's called secret. But hi, Dustin. We are talking about Thai food or like basically food in general. But I wanted to talk about Thai food. Um, like I don't know, Dustin. Like, is that Thai food where you live? And like, what is your favorite dish from like Thai food? You have. I just had some spicy palak paneer, so relatable. Oh my god, yes, spicy palak paneer. One is boat noodles. Ooh, boat noodles. Two is ramen and three and pasta. It's all noodles. Oh my god, Tori. Me too, me too. I love noodles. Oh my god, I can have noodles all every day too. Which is why I keep having noodles on my stream too. See you on Thursday, okay? I will have some spicy fusion Thai pasta. Thai food is so poggers, I know, right? Yeah, what's your favorite Dustin? So like if you go to like a Thai food like restaurant or Thai store, like what would you get? Like what would you get? Also boat noodles. I not sure if you're like familiar with Singapore Tori, but there is this building, right? It's called Golden Mile Complex in Singapore, which is also sometimes called a little Thailand because they have like Thai restaurants and Thai groceries. So like a lot of Thai people that live in Singapore, they will go there for like their food and everything. So there's this place I think that just opened. It's called Ta Chang Noodle Bar, and I think they sell like boat noodles. And I feel like going there and like trying because like boat noodles, like they are small, right? So I feel like trying like maybe like different types of like of the boat noodles and then just like trying all of them out. When I went to Sapporo, I can ramen every meal for every day. I tried a new place for each meal. Oh my god. Yeah, Sapporo. Oh my god. Wait, Sapporo is in Hokkaido, right? So is it more like a miso ramen? I think like the North Japan is more like miso ramen, right? I love noodles. Love, yes. Me too, man. Me too. I mean, I I have an Instagram just for noodles, guys. Like, did you know? I'm just gonna put my social here just because I mentioned about it. Like, I have a yeah, I have an Instagram only for noodles. So wow, wow, wow. What did Fasa say? I love Pat krapau musap. I don't even know what that is. Kai jiao musap kau kamu pat kana. Oh my god, I don't know any of this facades. English, please. I love pasta because it's so versatile. Yeah, it is, right? Pat krapau is the actual national dish. It's the most eaten dish in the country by far. A lot of people have it almost, if not every day. What is pat krapau again? Is it the minced pork with basil? Is that pat krapau? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Pak krapau musap, yeah, stir fried minced pork with basil. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, that's so yummy too. I like that too. I love that. So yummy. Mm. Minced pork omelette. Ooh. Kau kamu. Pat kana is Kailan. Wow, Fasad, I didn't know you're such an expert, man. I learned Thai because of the food. I see. I wanted to order in Thai when I'm in Thailand. Did you go to Thailand often, Fasad? Like before the COVID, of course. Like, did you go to Thailand often? Wow, kai jiao musap. Oh, minced pork omelette sounds so good too. Is it the same minced pork that they use for the basil thing? Or like, do they like stir fry with basil and then make an omelette out of it? Because that would also be so good. I'm from Singapore, used to go once a year at least. Yeah, Singapore lah. Yeah lah, same as Auntie Sylvia here. Yeah, Thailand, Bangkok is like quite a popular destination, I would say, for like people from Singapore. I only went to Thailand, I think once, 2016 maybe, 2016. Yeah, I went to Thailand. Yeah, before I haven't gone. It's plain mincemeat. The trick is high heat and fish sauce. Oh, I see. Yeah, fish sauce I would say is like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Tori, right? But I feel like fish sauce is the base of like a lot of Thai food. Yeah, guys, I'm just adjusting my mic. Sorry for interference. But okay. Next time you come, we'll take you out, eat, and teach you all my. Oh, yeah, you teach me your sleeping secrets. Yeah. Yeah. Tori lives in Bangkok. BKK, Bangkok. I did go to Bangkok. I mean, I didn't really like explore much. Like, I wouldn't say I know about Bangkok, but I basically just went to like you know, the well-known places, I guess. I did go to that Pad Thai place. What is the name again? I forgot. It's a famous Pad Thai place that they wrap the Pad Thai in on omelette. Like, I was actually watching the guy making it. Like you know, he's like, he's a machine. You know, like, he has the Pad Thai, and then like he will crack the egg. Like, it's like a thin kind of like omelette, right? So it will like a thin, and then he will just like move the wok to like wrap the Pad Thai in the omelette, and then that's it. Like, it all happens within seconds, and I'm like, whoa. And then he will just like do it again and again and again. It's like he's a machine, man. I was like, whoa, so amazed. Once in Bangkok, more people than Singapore. I know, right? You're so right, Tori. You're so right. I stay in Khao San Road because easy access to boost. Hey, I did go to Khao San Road, but I don't know. I think when I went there, I didn't feel very impressed about Khao San Road. Like, it felt very like it's like really like being catered to tourists. So I didn't like it that much. Is that street Sukhumvit? Yeah. I I remember I went to the Chinatown, the Yawarat. That was quite nice actually. I like being there. Like, I tried like the food and everything. It was pretty nice. I said as Soy Rambutri, opposite Kaosan. I see. So nearby. I think last time I stayed, I remember I was staying near the Platinum Fashion Mall. I was there with my sister, and we wanted to buy some clothes, and I was not prepared. I was not prepared to how huge Platinum Fashion Mall is, like freaking huge. so many shops and everything was so overwhelming. I was like, whoa. There's a restaurant with many cats? Easy choice, yeah, wow. It's a Farang place. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know the area a lot with most Thai people before the area because of too many tourists. Yeah lah. That's what I thought too. Like when I got there, I was like, the vibe was different, you know? It was like everyone was a tourist and I don't mean to be like stereotypical, but you know, like those like gap year kind of tourists. Like they're just like, my god, this is my first time in Southeast Asia. Look at me, I'm so exotic. I went to Southeast Asia and then just like, yeah, okay. I Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Wait, huh? Okay, that means I'm getting more famous now. Then I got bots coming. Why suddenly so many bots? Farang vibes always perfume for hookers. I had that vibe. Yeah. I mean that one and also the one that I was talking about, Tori. Like the ones that are like, you know, like it's their first time to Asia and they feel like they're the shit, you know, because they're like, oh, I got out of my country and I'm now in this exotic place called Thailand. And then like and then they're like staying in the street which is full of like all other foreigners and it's like, yeah, sure, you know. I feel like Kaosan has a good balance, mostly youngster wanting to party. Yeah. Not so much of the pervs. Yeah, yeah. It's more of the ones that I talk about, like the gap year kind of people. Yeah, it's more those people, which is a bit adorable in a sense. But you know, it's always like tourists in Asia, they just visit red light district and think they've been to that country. I know, right? How ignorant can you be? Soy Cowboy, Patpong, Nana Plaza, all this I would 100% over. Oh, I don't even know what those places are, but I'm glad that I don't know. Then I'm not gonna find out about it. The movie Hangover didn't help much. Oh yeah, there was that movie. Yeah, that was yeah. But like I just remember buying a lot of clothes, guys. Like that's what I remember. I mean I ate a lot too, but mostly what I remember was like buying a lot of clothes. So many clothes. I've been there, but only with male company. Too dangerous to go with females or alone. Yeah, I didn't go to like this kind of places. We just went shopping. It was me and my sister. We just went shopping. Literally, that's what we all did. We just went shopping, guys. It was quite amazing to be honest. I take the public transport when I'm in Bangkok, the bus, BTS, and ferry. Yeah. Well, I took like Uber for like some of the trips, but other times I didn't take the bus. I took the train. I definitely took the ferry though. I definitely took the ferry because like river taxi, I guess. Because I just like being on water, and I just wanted to try. So Asian girls like white dude, they just want your money. Yeah, duh. Like, what a generalization, right? Ignorant. Yep. That's how it is sometimes. That's how it is. The only reason I consider a Caucasian partner is for my kids to have nice features. But now I don't want kids already. Oh, okay. But But your partner is half Caucasian or what, Versa? I bet I go out Amsterdam red light district and all the European chicks love me as well. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have the money, man. they, I mean, that's their job. You know what I mean? Like, it's their job to be like, to feel like interested and to get you to pay them because that's the service that they're selling, no? So, like, fair enough for them. I did go to Amsterdam Light District before, guys. Let me tell you, I and it wasn't intentional. Like, I was walking through Amsterdam with my friend, and we were just walking. Like, really, to be honest, we weren't even like looking for the red light district. But for some reason, right, we were like walking, 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 and then we just found ourselves in the red light district. I'm like, you know, all roads lead to the red light district, I guess. I don't know. And it was quite a shock, I guess, because like, okay, like for context, right, I was 19. Yeah, I was 19 and sorry, I was 19 and it was basically the my first time going to Europe. So I went to like Poland and then I went to Italy and then to Netherlands and I think to France also, to Paris. And being 19 from Asia and then like just being presented by Amsterdam Red Light District was quite a shock, let me tell you. Your instincts like you there, I know, right? I think so. Like it was me and my friend. And then for some reason we just got there. Wait, I need to do something with my phone. Okay, all good. I just need to do something. Okay. Yeah. I often get misunderstood as Thai if you don't speak. I have to say my cow chai when they speak to me in Taiwan. I don't know. I don't know what that is. We're almost neighbors. Well, I feel like I've also like considered. I mean, like no, like people always think I'm local, especially like around like this Southeast Asia, right? I've gone to Philippines, Laos, Myanmar, Thailand might be also. I can't remember. Thailand might be also, and they think I'm local. Like I guess I just have that face. I have this kind of face that like a billion other people also had because I'm ethnically Chinese. So like you know, auntie will be mistaken as Thai. Yeah, you got international face. Yeah lah, because we are descended from the Chinese, of which there are like literally billions of them. So it just looks very um you know are you Chinese SG or Malay or Indian? For me I'm Chinese. I like my descendants are Chinese. My descendants, my ancestors are Chinese. Okay, I BRB for a bit, guys. I need to go to the toilet, but you guys can be here for a bit. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Be back. Taiwanese descent. Oh, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I'm a bit more tan than most Chinese Singaporeans. Asian face, yeah. And I was really tan because of sports. Malay would think I'm Malay. When I had super long hair, I got asked by an Indian if I'm Indian or Chinese. It is uncommon to have that long hair. Yeah, it is quite uncommon to have very, very long hair. Like, my hair is not that long anymore. Like, I think I used to have longer. And like, before pandemic, right? Before pandemic, my hair was like shoulder. Like, I cut it short, like around 2018 or something. Then I cut it short, like to this. And then pandemic happened, and I couldn't go to the salon and everything. Right, then I just let it grow up until like this length. In Thailand, people from the south have ethnic Malay genes, so they are darker. People from Isan are from agriculture industry, just so they are darker as well. So maybe they mistook you for those. I'm not as tan as the tanner Thais. People from big cities, especially Bangkok, are really white, especially the girls. Oh, really? I don't know. I think I didn't really pay attention, to be honest. Most girls in BKK are slim. Okay. Pronoun check here, guys. Pronoun check. My pronouns are she and her. How about you? That's my pronouns. Yep. Okay. Fasad's pronouns are she, her. Hey, Fat Bob Marley. How are you? How do you like your diamond, brother? Them also can, yeah. Tigers are very fit, but there are some thick ones, yeah. THICC. Oh my god, that reminds me. I actually have like I have a top, right? I have like a t-shirt that says THICC, but it's like designed like Snickers, you know, like the Snickers logo, but it's THICC. I I must wear it like one of my streams. Thanks for the diamond. Honored AF, yeah. Thank you, Fat Marley, for like, gifting the subscriptions and for being one of my founder subscribers. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to shout out Fat Marley now. So guys, Fat Marley here streams using GeoGuessr, but you mostly go there for the vibes. I call him the vibe master. I call Bob Marley the vibe master. Like, it's just really, really good vibes all around when you come to his stream. It's about being positive and like having friends from all over the world and everything. Really great music too. So like, check out Bob Marley. The IRS stream where you were traveling through Singapore with the ice cream was cool. I remember that one. I think that was after I had some noodles, right? I had some noodles, and then I just felt like I wanted something. Oh wait, or was it the last stream, the Saturday stream where I had to cut short because of like some technical difficulties. But I had ice cream there too. Hey, I keep having ice cream all over. Yeah. I just kept having ice cream everywhere. But yeah, guys, like, please check out Fat Bob Marley if you haven't. He's a VIP here as well. How do you like that diamond? Yeah, Fat Bob Marley lives in Netherlands. But yeah, it's good. Like, every time coming to Bob's stream is like, wow, such good vibes. My pronoun will be now she, her, thick. I love it, Masaz. I love it. She, her, thick. I think because they are unsure if you're Asian and they're unsure, they assume you're Thai first because we're pretty diverse. Yeah. My house is like stuck in a weirder zone than me. In Singapore, Chinese will speak to him in English and get a shock when he speaks Chinese. He will speak English to Malays and they give him a I asked Thai before, like why they thought I'm Thai. They said cause double eyelids and maybe a little more tan. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Fair Mali, I don't know you if you were there for like my last walking stream. It was unfortunate. I had to end it early. Like I didn't want to, but I it was quite frustrating to be honest. I mean, at first I lost my connection, and then I tried to get in again, but my app just wasn't working. Like I must have tried like 10 times in a row to like get it up again, and it just wouldn't get up. So I'm like, yeah, I ended it. It's also rude, slightly offensive to a Thai person if they get wrongly mistaken as foreigner. So it's safer to just assume foreigners as Thai, especially service industry. That's why. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then, right? So like, rather than like risking offending the person, you just assume that they are Thai, and then if they're not, then they will tell you, right? Then they will just say, oh no 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 no. Then you can just like correct it from there. Stupid apps. It was cool to see you do an IRL stream like that. It was cool to see Singapore. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Fiber Marley. So that is actually supposed to be my main or my signature stream. I think I will call it my signature stream. Like I will actually go out and like show people what Singapore is like and talk a little bit about like the places and the stories behind them. But also like in between I also do this kind of like eating stream, which for some reason people seem to like. Like and just chatting, like I like talking to people and fostering connections, I guess. I guess that's what I like. Your signature for sure, yeah. I would say it's my signature. I used to say like it's my primary, but I feel like if I say it's like if it's like a primary stream, it means that I do that most often, which is not the case because that kind of stream actually it needs a little bit of planning, at least a little bit of planning. Like I need to kind of plan my routes and I need to plan my timing as well. So it's not something that I can do very often. That's why nowadays I will just call it's my signature stream. Like it doesn't happen that often, but it will happen. I would love to dine with you someday. Oh, facades. Yes, I will. I would love to dine with you too. I mean, you can join the queue with the noodle kite. RC also wants to dine with me apparently. I was saying like yeah we can have a stream, but Noodle said they don't want to be seen on the camera, so it'll be just like off camera kind of thing. I mean also possible, so it's okay. That was super cool. Yeah, it was nice. I really liked sharing about that place. Kind of underrated. Like I mean, it's not really something that you will find. I mean, it will probably be written somewhere in the guidebook, but it's not really something like like Marina Bay Sands. You gotta go to Marina Bay Sands, but Waterloo Street is very interesting. Like because it seems like just an ordinary street, but then like once you realize what's on it, which is this different religious institutions on like one street, and just like and then you have the Hindu temple next to the Buddhist Chinese temple, and then the Chinese from the Buddhist or the Chinese from that temple also praise at the Hindu temple because why not? More gods, more the merrier. So it's like it's that kind of thing that I want to show. Like you don't really like you'll be like you will pass by the road like yeah okay yeah got some temple interesting, but then like if you know like the stories behind it, I think it's like it just makes you appreciate more. Not only about Singapore, but human connections in general. Hey, shit, sorry. I didn't realize about the rate. Hi, Portion. Oh my god, hey. Hi. Hi, all is good. Hi, Gazingu. Hi, Reaching, sorry. Hi. Thank you for the follow, Gazingu. What's up? Hi, so cute. Oh, thank you. Always great to hear your insights. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm always happy to share. So, thank you so much for dropping by. What were you guys playing? What were you guys playing? Was it Tales of Arise again, or was it Potion Craft? Ah, wait. Tori said something. I will give you some Thai recipes. Wait. What did you say? When will you do a full cooking stream again? That camera angle last time was good. Yeah, the camera angle last time was good, right? But I think if I do cooking stream again, I don't know. I will probably make some Indomie because that was what I originally wanted to do. But let's see, let's see. Maybe I can do sometime. I don't know. I'm not a good cook, man. I'm just doing what I can with like my limited space and everything. Hey Muffin, how are you? We are talking about food, guys. Of course, you are talking about food. What are your favorite foods? Do you like muffins? Do you guys like muffins? A wild muffin. We were playing Tales of Rise. I was lurking in Potion Stream. Ooh, saucy. Yeah, we were actually talking about Thai food, guys. So, like, if you guys just came over here, I was talking to Fasad and also to Tori about our favorite Thai food. Because Tori here actually is from Thailand and lives in Bangkok, Thailand, and we were just talking like what are our favorite Thai foods. Yeah, so like yeah, tell us guys, tell us like what's your favorite Thai food. We were talking. Fasad was sharing that that she used to go to Thailand often, like almost every year, and she actually learned Thai in order to be able to order Thai food in Thai. So yeah, you love Tom Yum, but you love sleep more. Yeah, okay. Good night, Muffin. Good night. Oh, also let me just shout out Potion here. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate you guys stopping by here. Let me just shout out Potion. So Potion Online, guys, if you guys haven't followed them, you should. There are a couple, and they have really cute cats. Two cats, Mona and Miso. So cute. So if you guys like cats, and if you like games, if you like chill community with a wonderful couple, you guys should check out Potion Online. I learn languages through food. Yeah, Pat Krapao, right? Was it Pat Krapao that was the minced pork with basil? That's how I learned Italian. I cook a lot of pasta. Ooh, exciting. Oh, I wish my friend was here. I have a friend who also streams sometimes. So she's actually from Singapore, but nowadays she lives in Italy with her husband. And she knows how to cook pasta and everything because now that she lives in Italy and everything. I'm a pasta guy. Oh, Fasas also look cooks a lot of pasta. Yeah. What's your favorite pasta then? Like, I mean, I'm basic, guys. I just like to cook like spaghetti or linguine. I quite like linguine. I I'm not particularly fond of like the shorter pastas like penne and everything. I like it longer, so I like linguine, spaghetti, that kind of thing. Pasta so easy to cook. Everything cooks by the time the pasta is finished boiling. Ooh. And what kind of sauce? Aglio olio, of course. Aglio olio is like, I mean, I don't know. I think it's kinda underrated in a way that, like it looks simple. I feel like it looks deceptively simple, but it's actually not that simple. Like, like you gotta make it right. Like the garlic and everything and the timing and everything. I like spaghetti and linguine only. Yeah, yeah, same, Gazingo. Gazing? Is that how people usually call you gazing? Also, where's your pyramid gazing? Don't you underestimate my baby extra virgin olive oil? Yeah. It has to be extra virgin olive oil. And it cannot be too hot either, right? Because extra virgin olive oil, they have like really low smoke point, right? So you're actually not supposed to like have it super hot. My favorite pasta con la anchovia from Sicily. Is that with anchovy? Is that what it is? Anchovia? Ancova? Pasta alla Grecia is also really underrated. Oh, what's that? Alla Grecia sounds like Greek, like Greece. I literally purposely spilled some extra virgin olive oil on my hands. But why, gazing? Is it your natural hand cream? Like you just use extra virgin olive oil, which is a good thing by the way. Like I'm not judging, that thing that looks good. Aglio olio is hard to cook well. Yep. Aglio supposed to be aglio olio e peperoncino. Oh, with the chili. Yeah, peperoncino. Not a fan of anchovies. Yeah, I'm not a fan of anchovies either. Anchovy is anchovies, yes. Rubbed it all over my palms and hands as moisturizer. I mean, you do you, man. Actually, I think that's a good idea, right? Like, why not? Extra virgin olive oil, man. Like, why not? Pasta alla Grecia ingredients sounds so good. Pork jowl. Oh, what is in pasta alla Grecia again? Like, did anyone say it, or were you googling it for such? What is pasta alla Grecia? Grecia? Is it Greek? Like, it sounds like Greek. I don't know. I have no idea. I googled it immediately. Okay, so tell me, what is it? Because I'm charging my laptop, so is there. Pasta alla Grecia is guanciale and pecorino romano. That's it? Really? Just guanciale and pecorino romano and pasta water? Wow. I mean, yes. I mean, cured pork cheek and cheese, like, Roman pastas could be breakdown. Oh, okay. The most simple form of pasta is cacio e pepe. Yes, cheese and pepper. Yes. Oh, pasta talk. Oh. I mean, I made pasta last time, but that was like kind of my bastardized version of pasta. Okay, I wasn't like trying to like get it to conform to like any like Italian kind of style of pasta. It was just like my, let's just call it like a stir fry kind of thing instead of pasta. How about that? Like, I just made some stir fry, but I was using spaghetti. Like, how about that? You add guanciale, it becomes grizia. You add guanciale and egg, it becomes carbonara. Ah. So it's like modular. It's like modular. I feel bad for stopping my pursuit of different pasta types. It's time to restart it. Ooh, what are you gonna try next, Fasad? You You add guanciale and pomodoro because amatriciana. Oh yeah, amatriciana. You add chili to amatriciana, it becomes arrabbiata. Ah, yeah, I see. I don't like arrabbiata because I'm a chili noob. Oh my god, I love arrabbiata. I live for arrabbiata, guys. I love arrabbiata. But then what's marinara? Well, marinara is the tomato sauce, right? I mean, pomodoro is tomato. Wait, what is marinara? Fake ASEAN. Deportation. Yeah, I grew up with chili, guys. But just okay, this was supposed to be a spicy secret stream. Pomodoro is the studying technique. Yeah. There's also that. Which we do you know how that Pomodoro technique name came about? Do you know? Pomodoro technique, right? It came about because the creator of the technique, in order to do the Pomodoro technique, they were using a kitchen timer that was shaped like a tomato. And tomato is Pomodoro in Italian. That was how the technique got its name. So yeah. That was how. So it was like nowadays Pomodoro timers, like, they are available online like quite easily, which I actually also use from time to time. I do use Pomodoro technique from time to time for my work or for my other stuff. But it came about because the first creator of it was using a kitchen timer shaped like a tomato, and tomato is Pomodoro in Italian. Hence, Pomodoro technique. I don't represent Singaporeans. They love their chili. Hey, I mean, yeah, we run ASEAN. Don't mess with our chili. Gucci gang. TIL, yeah. That's how Tomodoro came about, guys. But nowadays, like, you just use online, right? I think my favorite one is Pomo Focus. Yeah, I think it's Pomo Focus.io. That's what I usually use if I need to use my Pomodoro. That's what I use. Yeah, but yeah. But like it could be as simple as like a kitchen timer shaped like a tomato, you guys. It'll be as simple as that. That's like Pomodoro. If Versa don't in Chile in 1 week, we kick Singapore out of ASEAN. So extreme. I just remember another Thai dish I love, even though I always struggle. Lap Musap. What's Lap Musap again? I eat garlic chili oil. Hey, you mean the Momoya garlic chili oil? That one is not spicy for us. Like we both know. We all know in this stream that the garlic chili oil is not spicy. Like you just eat it for like the garlic bits in it. Minced pork salad. Oh, I think I know which one you mean. Don't call me out like hey, we all know because I don't know whether you were here earlier for such, but I was actually showing that I just bought some garlic chili oil because I went to Donkey earlier today. So I got some of this garlic chili oil. Hey, this is the one, right? This is what you're talking about. This is the garlic chili oil. So I was like showing the stream that there are like garlic bits inside it. Yeah, and that's like the best part. Like, is it spicy? No, but like, is the best part is the garlic bits in it. Lap is a minced pork salad. Yeah, yeah, I think I know which one you mean. Like for such, like in Singapore, like have you been to Nakon restaurant? Because they have that lap musap, the minced pork salad. They have that. And I remember like it was very, very spicy. Like I was like crying almost. I was like, oh my god, lah. But it was really good. Like I think I ate there once, and then another time I was going there, I packed it for takeaway. And you can just eat it like kind of with rice or even noodles. I don't know. It was quite good. It was quite good. Which restaurant? Nakon. Nakhon. Nakon. There's one in Bedok. There's one in Vivo City. So like Southern Harbourfront. I don't know where else. There must be another place. I can't remember now. But yeah, Nakhon. Nakhon in Thai means city. Oh, so it's a city restaurant apparently. Yeah, Nakhon. Yeah, exactly. It's sour, savory, spicy, and warm. Ooh, 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 ooh. Iroha Mart also sells Momoya garlic chili oil. Oh, but there's no Iroha Mart near where I am, I think. Donkey was okay. Like it wasn't very far from where I am, so I just went to Donkey today and just did a little bit of shopping, which is why I got that. So like earlier today, guys. So if you guys just like arrive here, right? So this is supposed to be my spicy secret stream because I was supposed to eat something spicy. And it's kind of secret because I wasn't planning on doing it basically. Like I wasn't planning on like I didn't announce it on my stream schedule or anything because I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to make the stream. So I bought this like cup noodles from Donkey, and I thought it was gonna be spicy, but it wasn't. So yeah, but next time the spicy stream will be like really spicy. Don't Yeah. A lot of Thai restaurants here have simple Thai words that was ridiculous to Thai. Yeah, I know, right? Because we don't know. We have no idea what it means. I went to uni in America. All Thai restaurants are just random words. Like it's just some random kind of Thai sounding words, right? Mahachai. Mahachai sounds like a name, a person's name. Oh. But Maha means many, Chai means victory. Oh, like many victory. Yes, Gazing, what's spicy? Tell me. Ooh, McSpicy. Ooh, McSpicy. Yes. Ooh, should I eat McSpicy on stream? I don't know. It sounds like a Muay Thai fighter's ring name, really. Yeah. I mean, okay lah. I think for me, McSpicy is okay, but I don't know. It's spicy, but not that spicy for me. Although like, my partner likes to call it the Mac Lao Sai because like every time he eats McSpicy, then the next morning, he will, the toilet will know about it. Let's just say that. What is your ethnicity? My ancestors are Chinese. That's the name of the authentic Thai store near my place. Authentic because all Thais, and it tastes like those small Thai stores off tourist areas. Ah. I mean that sounds like that makes sense though. Like many factories, right? Like that makes sense. But they're closing end of the month. Oh no. Yeah, this is the one that you were talking about, right? For us, the one with the Tai Yong Tau Fu. That is the one, right? No factory. Oh, I thought you were mixed like me. Oh, what is your mix, Gazingu? What is your mix? Oh, not the Thai Yong Tau Fu. Oh no, so another different Thai food is closing. Oh no. What's your mix, Gazing? So my ancestry is Chinese, mostly Chinese. But from my mother's side, right? My mother's side has a little bit of a Dayak, which is the natives of the Borneo island. So there is a little bit of that, but not much. I literally did I did a DNA test. I did a DNA test, and it basically said that I'm 99% East Asian. Like when I received that report, I was like, thanks, thanks, I guess. Oh no, Muay Thai fighters have ring names like Litewada, Wrath of the Gods, ooh, or Saint Chai, 1,000 victories, ooh. Mixed Thai Yong Tau Fu store name is Kin Hoi, and they stopped selling the Yong Tau Fu. Okay, so they're still open, but they're just not selling the Yong Tau Fu. My father is German, mother Chinese. Oh, hey, Gazing, do you speak German? Sprichst du Deutsch? Ich spreche Deutsch. Ein bisschen. Aber nicht so flüssig. Aber ja. Buakau, what is Buakau? Sorry, I'm not familiar. Buakau is meh. What's Buakau? Muay Thai fighter. Oh, it's a Muay Thai fighter. I see. What does it mean? Because you said like usually they have ring names like 1,000 victories or whatever. So what does Buakau mean? I don't know much about Muay Thai fighting. He is famous in the West but mediocre in Thailand. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not familiar with like Muay Thai fighting. Although I do know that there was like a football match, Liverpool versus Manchester United, and it's like 5-0. That's awesome. Buakau means White Lotus. He got the ironic nickname because his skin is so dark. Okay. Hey, owning it, man. Owning it, man. Hey, yeah, Gazing, do you speak German? Or know a little bit of German? Own. I mean, like, before they make fun of you, you just own it, you know? Do you guys watch Game of Thrones? Do you guys remember what Tyrion Lannister said? You know, like, if you use it, then no one else can use it against you or something like that. If you remember. Of course, I do, but it is not fluent. Oh, me too, me too. Ich spreche Deutsch auch. Ein bisschen. He's a very good pressure fighter, very aggressive. Ah, same for Mandarin. Yeah, at this point, my Mandarin is worse than my German, which sounds so ridiculous, but it's true. Like, I just cannot get Mandarin for some reason, right? Like, I studied when I was younger, and then like I took a little bit of course when I was here, like some conversation or whatever, but I just still cannot get Mandarin for some reason. And I am way better in my German than my Mandarin. It's so weird. He will be knocked by my Rot Tank, Saint Chai, or Letzilla. Oh, Saint Chai is the 1,000 victories, right? I know a little bit Hokkien too and Cantonese. Ah, very multilingual Gazing here, guys. I know Hakka, a little bit Hakka. I mean, doesn't everyone in Singapore know Hokkien to a degree? You know, like ever since I moved here, it's like, yeah, I know Hokkien to a degree. Some bad words or whatever. Oh, I wonder if I think my light might turn off soon, but it's okay. We'll just see how this goes, guys. Like as I said, I wasn't really planning on like doing stream or whatever, but yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, like doesn't everyone in Singapore kind of know Hokkien to some extent? You guys have Hokkien noodles in Singapore? We do, Tori. But it depends on like I mean Hokkien noodles is Hokkien noodles, basically noodles made by the Hokkiens, right? But it might be different. Like I don't know, do you have Hokkien noodles in Thailand and what is it like? Because the Hokkien noodles in Singapore and let's say in Kuala Lumpur, in KL in Malaysia is different. Like they are both called the Hokkien noodles, but they're both different. So in Singapore it's usually a mix of the yellow mee and a little bit of bihun, and it's usually in like a little bit of gravy. We have them in Phuket because of Hokkien immigrants that immigrated during the 40s. Ah, yes. And Malay, but only military commands. Yeah, of course. You know what? Come to think about it, right? I just got this book, guys. I just got this book. Singapore hawker food. Yeah. So I got it because I want to be able to speak about like the hawker food. So while we talk about Hokkien mee, right? Let me just take it from here, okay? Because there is like a description of it. Eh, it's not here. Were you military? I think Gazing was in probably was doing the national service in Singapore. Yellow round noodles, thick bihun in prawn stock and lard, topped with prawns and bean sprouts, sometimes pork belly and fish cake. That's right, facades. Very good facades. Yeah, but also we have it here as well. So let me just read from here. But it's basically what facade said. This dish uses both bihun and mee, yellow noodle, stir fried with squid, prawns, bean sprouts, and eggs in prawn or chicken stock. Squeeze fresh lime all over to give this dish extra kick, and mix everything together with the chili paste before eating. Yeah, the chili is important. The chili is important. Like it just like without the chili, it's different. Like the chili is not just for the spicy. It just gives like an extra flavor profile to it. You guys have that too, right? Yeah. Yes. In Singapore, we have 2 years mandatory national service. So I think Gazing was probably talking about that part. 2, brown gravy with flat yellow noodles with lard and mixed ingredients. Oh, you mean the KL style, the Malaysian style of Hokkien noodles? There's one that is super spicy chili. If you come here, I bring you to the super spicy place. Hey, where is the super spicy place for us? Hey, why don't you bring me first? What is the super spicy place? I want to try. You mean the Hokkien mee? I never tried a super spicy Hokkien mee. I have tried super spicy wonton mee. Oh, apple road. Eh, really? Oh, wait, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's facing the main road, right? What is it called? I think it's called Singchi or something. Yellow mee with tin bihun. Yes, navy to be exact. Yeah, okay. I think I know. I think it's Singchi or something. Let me Google later. Yellow mee with tin bihun. Oh, I never tried. I mean, I've seen it before, but I didn't know that they are like extra spicy Hokkien noodles. But also like just my personal preference, right? I My personal preference is that I don't usually like Hokkien noodles, like the ones with like the gravy. I don't usually like them because like I don't like how wet they are, if that makes sense. It feels weird, like it's like fried, but it's also wet with the gravy. I don't know. I just personally don't like it. Okay, Potion. Good night, Y and Rai. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Mandatory, right? Or did you sign on? Smart man to be drafted into Navy. Oh, okay. It's quite wet, I think. I like the wetter Hokkien Ramen. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just personal preference, right? But for some, I also like there is this what is the name though? I forgot. Yong He? Oh my god, I forgot the name. But it's where it's at the corner of East Coast Road and Joo Chiat. So there's this like Alibaba coffee shop, right? And there is like a store inside there that sells fried Hokkien Mee and fried mee sua. That one I like because their Hokkien Mee is a bit drier. So I think I like it that way. My exact vocation was a naval diver. Oh wow. But I prefer thick bihun, so I'm not a fan of those with thin bihun. Ah. We talk about it. You said the uncle left already. I love the Hokkien Mee. Yeah. The uncle left already because so it was run by this couple, uncle and auntie, but they are quite advanced in age, so they couldn't continue anymore. But like a fan of theirs basically bought their business over, so bought the business and bought their recipe, and then now like still running that store. Why do I forget the name? I think it's Yong Huat. Yong Huat. Yeah, now I forgot. Yong Huat fried Hokkien Mee. I have one last year to complete my so-called service. Reservist. Oh, one more year for your reservist? Okay. Last year to grats to last year of reservist. ROD soon. Or is it called MR now? What do you mean so-called? He means so-called because I mean it kinda wasn't by choice. I used to ask this uncle for Hokkien Mee with cockles instead of prawn. Oh, you like cockles, huh? I'm actually not a big fan of cockles, to be honest. But like I said, like I'm not a big fan of like Hokkien Mee or at least the wet ones. I don't like the wet ones. I like it drier. It's just my personal thing lah. But yeah, this book is quite okay. Like I'm just using it to like if I need to like explain stuff for people. It has like you see this guys. They have this like types of noodles. So they have like different like all these noodles that you can have in Singapore. Like the thickness and everything is like different. So yeah, I love cockles. MR is the proper term or MR. I mean I don't know. I guess I'm just not big on cockles. But it's okay, people have their own preferences. I have friends that don't even know the different noodles, probably taste all the same. Can you imagine my gasp? Oh my god. Gasp. I'm gasping right now. Yeah, I mean, so gazing, what's your thought on the mandatory conscript? That's the Thai name for it. Or mandatory conscript. In here, we call it NS, National Service. Luckily, she's my best friend. Then you can educate her, facades. You can educate her. Else there would have been minus 100 friendship points. Yeah, you need to educate her, facades. You need to educate her. She's a lost cause. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. So-called meaning I'm not serving right now, but I get called up every year for a physical test, shoot, and vocation training for a while. Yeah. That's what reservist is. So in Singapore, that's how it goes. So you get called national service, and then you serve for about 2 years, if I'm not wrong. I think nowadays it's like a little less than 2 years. But then you get put on this, like what Gazing mentions, like a reservist. So they will call you from time to time, and they will call you like I mean like you can't reject. When you get called, you have to attend, and then as Gazing says, then you have to do some physical tests and some other things in order to be considered ready for war. Also very easy to find food for her. Recently cook her mashed potatoes and mock shark fin soup. She's super happy. Who is this lucky friend? I need to befriend her so I get goodies as well. It's Facades. Facades is the one is cooking. So you just need to befriend Facades, Gazing. Then you can get all the food. Yeah. It's Facades. Just befriend Facades. But yeah, Facades, I would love to like have some meals with you. Let's see how it goes because of like the current situation and everything. Like we can only have 2 people outside in one go, which is actually good for my streaming, guys. Let me tell you, like because now it's like like there are like big tables in like the coffee shop or everything, and then I just like it's just all for me because no one else can sit with me because there's only like max 2 people that are allowed to sit. Was understandable though in Singapore because you guys are a tiny nation surrounded by Malaysia and Indonesia, whereas we already have a big standing army. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Tori. That was why like that was why it started. Because yeah, Singapore just saw like there is this gap, I guess, like especially after the British left and we were basically left on our own, and there was just a need for us to have our own army. I can be off stream, I'll be a videographer, and I can cook the food if we're at Yakiniku or KVK or Hotpot. Sounds good. Hotpot would be good, Fasad. Or maybe we should go for like a Mukata. What do you think? I want somewhere where it's like kind of more open air. Because of like network issues also. Like if I don't use like if I don't go outdoors, right, the network is a bit blah. Mukata, you know where? Ooh, you're in Thailand? Yeah, gazing. Tori is from Thailand and based in Thailand. I saw a documentary about how the conscription is in Thailand. Some faint when they get the lot. Oh my god, so bad. They faint. Oh my god. I went to Thailand for a joint training when I was serving. Ah, cool. Where Fasad? What are you doing? Charcoal mokkata with traditional aluminium pot at Peace Center. Oh, oh my god, that sounds really good. Oh my god, I'm gonna put that on my Discord somewhere, and I'll put it as my wish list. I was in Kanchanaburi. But we want to see from there. Because you were the Navy, of course. Beautiful place, dogs live in the terrain. Kintap Thai Mukata. Ooh. Okay, Fasad. Okay, Fasad. Mandatory conscription started in the 1500s. Wow. When the Burmese sacked Ayutthaya, mandatory conscription was started back then. It was enforced even more during World War II. Ah. But your former army, Tori, meaning like you signed on. So it wasn't just the mandatory conscription, right? But how long is the mandatory conscription in Thailand? Like here is 2 years. A friend of mine owns a Thai restaurant chat. Oh, yes, gazing. Yes. Please. Yeah, you can plug. Where? Calm down, Vasad. Calm down. Calm down, Vasad. Oh, 3 years? The mandatory is 3 years? I didn't know that. Yes, gazing. Please tell us. We are excitedly waiting for the name of the restaurant. Oh my god, Thai restaurant. Oh, maybe can stream there also. Yeah, got cliffhanger, right, Vasal? I know, right? Good Thai house. Oh, why does that sound familiar? That sounds very, very familiar. I think I've seen it on my Food Panda. I have seen it on my Food Panda or my Grab. Because that means it must be near here. They had one at Pomo last time, right? What did they? And what at Geylang? Oh yeah, I think there's one at Geylang. I think that's why I've heard of it before. And it's on my, okay, I shall not dox where I live, okay, but I have seen good Thai house on my Food Panda or my Grab, like because it must be near me. Ooh. Aljunied side. I have definitely, like, it is very familiar. Also, I used to live in Geylang, like kinda nearer to Aljunied side. I used to live in Geylang, Lorong 33. One more sister also at Geylang. Why sister? Mm. Aroy Mak, yeah. Oh, do they have like a outdoor seating? Can I go there and stream? If they have noodles, I don't mind. Ooh, pad see ew with beef. Or like I also like that one. The one with glass noodles. I love that one too. I don't know what it is in Thai. I mean, facades and facades and Tori will let me know about it. But I like the one with the glass noodles. I signed on and with my bachelor's, I could continue training to get a higher ranking. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, the glass noodle stir fry. Glass noodle stir fry. Tang hun. Is that what it's called? Tang hun. Senlek. Yeah, yeah, that one lah. Pat Senlek probably. Or is it Pat Wunsen? What's Pat Wunsen? No, that's a salad. I think it's Pat Wunsen. Yum Wunsen. I just know it's yummy. It's yummy. Yum Wunsen, yeah. It's yummy. That's why it is. The Tanghun is Wunsen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was thinking about Pat Wunsen. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So it's stir fry glass noodles. I like that. Because like when they stir fry and then they put like the sauce and everything, right? It's like because glass noodles they can really soak up all this like um sauce. So it's like very, very saucy. The slightly thicker Thai rice noodle is sand like that one I don't know. Wait, something wrong with my wait I love the clay pot crab glass noodle. Oh my god, yes, that is so good too. Oh wow. Wait Yeah, I think Nakhon has that, right? Facades. Like I've seen it at Nakhon, the clay pot. Oh sorry. Oh my god. Having a bit of blocked nose for some reason. So expensive. I went to the famous one in Bangkok. Somsak Puop. Oh. I can also recommend yummy noodles also at Geylang Lorong 12. Yeah, what which stall? I know Lorong 32. I don't know about Lorong 12. I haven't had noodles at Lorong 12. Somsak Puop is a must go for me. But it's in Bangkok, right? China Whampoa Hokkien noodle. Oh, I know that one, Gizing. I have tried it before. Well, I tried it delivery. I tried it on delivery. That was very, very nice. Hey YT. Still at midnight. Yeah, it's a bit of late night here. But I don't know. Supposed to be secret stream, but it just keeps going as long as the chat is right. You like? Of course I like Gizzy. That was really good. The banh mi, yeah. It's not the same chili banh mi that I had, which I had for stream a few streams ago. I went to Geylang to have some KL style chili banh mi, which was really good, which was really spicy, which kinda started me on this like spicy noodle streak or whatever. That was really nice. But I tried that one that Gazing mentioned, the China Whampoa hot man noodles, but I had it delivery. So I had it because it's yeah. You guys can kind of tell where I live because I keep saying that, but I don't want to dox where I live, okay? But yeah, it's not far from where I am, okay? That's why it shows up on my app. Shows up on my app, so I live not too far from here. The homemade noodles I love got miswa all. I think I only tried the pan mi, the homemade pan mi. It's different in Thailand. You could either voluntarily sign on when you're 16 for a 3-year service, and then you automatically become Army Reserve. Ah, okay. So that one is the one that the Singapore has, like that kind of like national service and then reserve. If you don't, you have to draw for a card that either waives you or conscripts. Oh, if you get conscripted, however, you end the program with a much lower ranking. Oh my god. Yeah, gazing. I had the KL chili pan mi, right? And then I also had before in Geylang Lorong 32. If you have heard about it, is called handmade noodles. Well, Shokong Mian, I think. Yeah, you just say L32 handmade noodles. Anyway, YT, how's it going? How's it going, YT? I actually had some tea just now. I finished it, but I had some tea. How about that? Gonna bet just any message. Oh, you were streaming. Oh, I didn't know that. How was the stream, YT? Some of my other friends and acquaintances have said that it is pricey after recommending. Or the which one? The China Wampo one? Shokong Mian handmade noodles. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do you like China food? I don't know. I don't think I have been exposed enough to China food to say whether I like it. Check out LDM BBQ. My mouth waters for it still. Ooh. What's LDM BBQ? Puop means roast crab. Oh. BBQ box in Geylang. I've heard about that facades. Like I've seen it before. Like I have read about it, and also I've passed by it. Like when I'm on a bus, I have seen like BBQ box before. You're cheap as hell, owners friendly and generous. Ooh, sounds like a good time. Yeah, guys, I'm just checking my stuff. Oh, oh no, what did I do? Okay, that's fine. Where's LDM BBQ? BBQ box is China's skewers and dishes. Yeah, like I think I wanted to go with my friend some time ago, but we just never got to do it. And I pass by it like when I take a bus, like I pass by it and I have always wondered. Liu Tama barbecue. BBQ box is pathetic. They use candle, right? Oh, I don't know. I shall sleep. Okay, YT, thanks for dropping by. Thank you so much for dropping by. Liu Tama? Where's Liu Tama? Personal preference, yeah. Usually they compare BBQ box with Liu Tama normal. Oh, I see. Most restaurants here have names like that. Name followed by the recommended dish. Somsak is name, puop is dish. Oh, okay. So they have the somsak puop. Yeah, okay, okay. LDM is way better in so many ways. Easy to pack also. They are famous for the claypot crab with wunsen, so good. Oh, that's why it's called roast crab. BBQ box where to park. I mean, I don't drive, man, so like it wouldn't make a difference for me. But out of curiosity, let me find out where Liu Tama BBQ is. Oh, Lorong 11. Okay. Oh. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think I have tried this kind of food before, so I cannot say whether I like it or not. It looks good lah. It looks good. It's like barbecue like over the charcoal and everything, so that looks really good. You walk for food, so cute. Used to stay nearby, then walk off a huge belly after. I used to stay within walking distance of barbecue box. Huge belly still there. Hey, for such you also used to live in Geylang? I mean, I wasn't really walking distance from BBQ box, but I was in Geylang Lorong 33, so not so far, right? I think. I say in Kallang, of course. So I used to live in Lorong 33, which is between Aljunied and Paya Lebar. So like it's kind of equal distance from like Lorong 33 to either Aljunied or Paya Lebar. BBQ box is at the end of Geylang. Yeah. Like it's like quite small number. The area got good food. Yeah. If you guys try Bali nasi lemak, oh my god, I haven't gone to Bali nasi lemak in the longest time. So good. They have this like fried chicken, black fried chicken because they use the ketchup manis. Sorry guys, I'm getting a bit of like blocked nose here. I'm not sure why. Maybe I turn off the aircon for a bit. Not sure why I get this blocked nose. Start with 20 crunches. Yeah. I love Lorong 27 at Yonghe, Youtiao King, their Taiwan Mee Sua and soy milk. Hey, I haven't tried that one for I know where it is, but I haven't tried it. Block nose just use chili. I don't have some chili right now. Put chili in nose. Block nose gone. Yeah, I know, right? Very hardcore. Tori is very hardcore, guys. Yeah, actually, Versa's like my last stream when I was in Geylang, right? I was streaming the KL chili pan mee, right? And then like I was actually gonna go to, I think there was, hey, oh my god, slow! Oh my god, slow! Oh my god! Hi guys! Hi! Oh my god! Hi slow! Oh my god! Hi everybody! Hi love! Hi Zen SKW96. Hi Travel. Yeah. Hi Slow. Hi Enemy Zero. How you doing? I'm good. Hi. What's the spicy? Okay. There's a whole story about it. Like basically, okay. This one is called the spicy secret stream. I mean, so it's secret because I kind of didn't plan on it. Like I wasn't planning on doing it. That's why I didn't like announce it or anywhere. And then I was gonna have some spicy noodles. I bought this like cup noodles that says like wrapped seafood and whatever. It looked like it was gonna be spicy, but it wasn't spicy. So it was a bit like underwhelming. But it's okay. It's okay. All good, all good. Like it's and then I just started talking about all this kind of stuff with some of the very lovely viewers here. We have been talking about food today. So yeah, how's it going, Slow? Hi BBN. Uh Here for the spicy. Yeah, I'm so sorry the spicy is done. I was eating earlier, but it's already gone, guys. So I'm so sorry. Yeah, I gotta go offline with no cause it's 1 a.m. Okay, Zen, thank you so much for dropping by. Too far now, I moved to Central West. Yes, okay. Yeah, so what were you streaming earlier today, Slow? And yeah, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Also, I'm going to shout out uh wait. Shout out Slow to the party. So guys, if you can, you check out Slow to the Party. He's from Philippines, but he lives in Japan, and he streams playing games. Usually I think some retro games if I'm not wrong. But I also usually go to Slow's stream because he cooks, and it's so entertaining. I think what was the last one you cooked, Slow? It was a Filipino food, giniling and lumpia. Yeah, he was like cooking those things. Strategy and tactics game I sometimes cook. Yeah, giniling and lumpia. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was lovely. Like he was showing us how to like fold the spring roll. So basically, you have like the wrapper, right? And then you put the filling, and then you fold it, and then you know, send it to a very hot you know, a deep fryer bath. Next week we go to Japanese sushi place. Ooh, like in real, like IRL, like so you're not cooking at home, so you're going to a place. Oh, that's so cool. I want to see that. Is it the Kaiten sushi? Oh no, my my light just went off, guys. So oh my god, Scout streamer. My light just went off, so if you see like a difference in my face, that's why. We go place. Okay, that's so cool. Slow. Oh my god, I want to see it. Like, what kind of place is it? Like, is it like the train, the sushi train one, or is it like the like with the chef? Like, can you tell the chef to do anything? You have a visitor? What do you mean? Conveyor belt sushi. Yeah, that sounds so cool. So you can just like take a lot of things at one go. What visitor gazing? Is it because it's like October, so you're trying to be like spooky? But anyway, guys, by the way, I forgot to like introduce myself. So like if you guys came from Slow to the Parties Rate, my name is Self. I live in Singapore, and my signature stream is usually I walk around Singapore, showing people what Singapore is like. But in between, I also stream eating. So I do bring the viewers around the noodle places around Singapore, mostly noodles because I love noodles. But I have been known to like try other things too. But I just want to share about like the different parts of Singapore and different food, and it's just also amazing. And I'm really thankful that you guys are here and sharing your time with me. Noodles are great. Noodles are the best. Yeah, see, Slow Tori, you guys already you already agreed on that. Lutz for life. I'ma go sleep now, 2 a.m. here. Okay, Slow, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for bringing your lovely, lovely community here to my stream. And I will take care of them. So hi, Slow Party Raiders. I will take care of you. Hopefully. I mean, obviously, even my light has gone off now. Oh my god, such a scarf stream. I just don't have power anymore, guys. Bye, Slow. Thanks for dropping by again. Also, thank you for the follow, Lavionel. Lav. You are my number 168. And in the Chinese culture, 168 is considered a lucky number. So you're my lucky charm, Lav. No seals. Oh, no seals. Oh, okay. I need to find out how to like turn on my lights again. I don't have power basically. Let me send a link to Tori. Yeah. Sorry, I think I turned off that ability to send links. Only the mods can send links to my stream. I'm just trying to figure out if I can connect somewhere. I don't know. Let me try something, guys. But yeah, thanks guys for dropping by. Even though my light already came off now. Oh my god. I can make it. Yes, I think I can. All right. Ooh, my lights are on again, guys. Yeah, sorry, gazing. I think you can't send the links here. Yeah, guys, if you guys are here from Slow's Rate, like we were talking about food a lot. We were talking about Thai food, like what is your favorite Thai food, and then we also talking about like the like different kinds of food available in Singapore. Hey, muscles, welcome back. Is that what you meant by B? is that B? Does B mean back? I don't know. Where is facades? I'm not sure. Just taking a break, maybe. Yeah, Vasant was saying that she now lives in Central West. Vasant, you eat there too, it's open now. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, sup. Yeah, there you go. That's Vasant's back. How do we be? Ooh, how do you be, Muscles? Muscles, we have been talking about food again. So we were talking about favorite Thai food for one, and then we were also talking about noodles. Of course, because we all love noodles here. Mussels and fish, yeah. Yeah, mussels and fish. Yeah, mussels like the fish. Thinking about mussels and fish, huh, Vasant? Huh? Thinking about eating some mussels and fish? A Thai mussel dish I love, hoi tot. Oh, I don't even know there's a Thai mussel dish. What is that like? What's a hot plate one? Ooh. Prik nampla is a god tier Thai condiment. What is prik nampla? It's like ocean but with mussels. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's like, well, an omelette, I guess. And super crispy. Ooh. I can see why you like it, Fasas. What's prik nampla again? Why are you guys so proficient in Thai? I don't understand. Like, is that another language I need to learn? Fermented shrimp or fermented fish? I'm not sure. No. Okay, Tori will tell us, guys. Tori will tell us. Tori here will tell us, don't worry. Shallots, peppers, and fish sauce. Ah, fish sauce, chili, lime, and sugar. Oh my god, yes. In that order. I see. Fish sauce, chili, lime, and sugar. Oh my god, that does sound good. So it's like savory from the fish sauce, spicy from the chili, and then like a bit tangy from the lime, and then sweet from the sugar. It's like, I can see why. It's like, oh my god, such a good condiment. Oh my god, I want it now. Hoi tot is love. And then add the raw bean sprouts and oh yeah, bean sprouts and chives, yeah. And then dip it with the prik nampla. Yeah, and then dip it with that. Wow, that would be so good. Oh my god, I am so good. Oh my god, I would love that. Oh, so many things I should try now. I'm hungry. Yeah, I mean, there there is usually like the common comment when people come here to my stream, like invariably, right? Like at different points of my stream, they will always say like I'm hungry. I wonder if Worcestershire sauce, being a fish sauce itself in the West, is used in Southeast Asia cuisine at all. They're not interchangeable. Yeah, they're not interchangeable. I don't. I mean, yeah, it's not the same, is it? Like it's kind of similar, but it's not the same. I'm hungry too. Yeah, but yeah. Welcome to my stream, guys, where everyone gets hungry. It's a very common comment, to be honest. Like people always come here and they always say like, oh my god, you make me hungry, you make me so hungry. But also because like most of the time I'm most of the time I'm like most of my stream nowadays is about food. But of course I also still have like my signature like walking stream. The travel hub phenomenon, hey. I don't mind. I mean, hey, why not? Like if I am known for anything, if I am known as a phenomenon and being known as people who make people hungry, I'm like, I'm down with that. I'm okay with that. Let me check my battery again, guys. This should be fine, but let me just check. Okay, it should be fine. The traveler hub phenomenon. I mean, okay. Like to be honest, I started streaming because I wanted to like share the places in Singapore, like walking around Singapore and like explaining to people about the places, about the stories behind it. But then I also realized, right, that food food also has stories, especially in Singapore, because as like the crossroads of many cultures and many backgrounds and everything. Each dish in Singapore, right? Like whatever dish that you get from like a hawker center, from like a food court, or even like I don't know, fine dining cuisine or whatever, right? Like each one of them has a story. So that's the kind of story that I still want, that I aim to like share. And I guess in the meanwhile I make people hungry because of that. So yeah. Round cabbage is an underrated soup ingredient. Round cabbage? Oh. But yeah. What else do you like from Thai food, Muscles? So you talk about the condiment. How about the food? Like been making it in soup. It's like ooh. Yeah, soup is great, man. Yeah, my partner has recently like I think I don't know whether it was him or his sister or someone like got like some like packed soups, like the pouch with soup, like he has been having it for like I don't know, lunch, dinner, whatever. I prefer red to green curries. Oh, okay. Yeah, why not? Oh, I like green curry too. I mean, I like both red and green curry. Also, have you guys tried like having a green curry fried rice? That's also good. Also, tom yum fried rice is also very good. Basically, I just like fried rice. Basically, that's all that is. But yeah, curries. Curries is also everywhere, right, guys? Like there's a lot of like culture in the world. There's a lot of cuisines in the world, but somehow we all have curries. Not all, lah, but like similar stuff. We're just chilling now and talking about food. I love it. Also, Muscles is like another one of my followers or viewers whose name is food. So we have so like if you guys are new here, like some of my viewers or my followers have been saying like a lot of my followers have names that start with that basically is food. Like the nickname is our food. We have Muscles here, we have Tori Nanban. We usually also have broccoli or true justice here. We have noodle kiteasi. We have waffles. We also have one of my founder subscribers. His nickname is Kitchen Confidence. Like so, we have all the ingredients and also we have the kitchen. Uh, Food is life, especially seafood. Life in a landlocked country is a bad shop for seafood. Oh, I know, right, Muscles? Yeah, I mean, there's a lake, if that means anything. There's a lake. Not exactly seafood, but there's a lake. Yeah, Muscles here lives in Salzburg. But now, hey, but Muscles, now you are currently in Poland. I don't know which part of Poland you are, but Poland has coastline. The trout is unreal in Austria. Oh, really? I never tried. But I mean, yeah, I mean they have lakes. Cabbage and anchovies. Ooh. Sometimes you want salt in the air. Oh, Muscles. You're such an island boy, aren't you? I mean, I guess. I mean, you are from an island, so cabbage and anchovies. Yum. Muscles, have you not been back to Ireland recently? Are you planning to go to Ireland? I can get dodgy looking onigiri from a convenience store here. Define dodgy looking. What is dodgy looking onigiri? Like, what is it made out of and what is inside? Why is it dodgy? Unless you want salt in there. Yeah. Let me check. Unrefrigerated? What? So is it fresh? Like, that does sound dodgy. Unrefrigerated onigiri. What's inside? Like, what's inside the onigiri? At least in the one spot I saw it, but it could just be a freak example. Oh. Did you try that Chinese restaurant that I told you about, Muscles? The one in Salzburg? I forgot the name again. But I remember I told you about it. I forgot the name. But yeah, I like it's funny, but yeah, I mean I was telling Muscles some time ago because Muscles here lives in Salzburg. And I went to Salzburg before in Austria. And it's so funny, but like what I remember from my trip in Salzburg is me having this like Chinese buffet with my friends, like Asian, more like Asian food buffet in Austria, because by that point of our journey of our trip around Europe, we were so deprived of Asian food. We were just so desperate that we just went to like this Asian buffet in Austria. Didn't catch the ingredients, but I double check. I mean, yeah, if it is unrefrigerated, you should really double check your onigiri, man. Just saying. Gotta go to the Netherlands for the Indonesian fix. Yes. I guess there's no. Uh Is there no Indonesian in Salzburg? I mean there might be, right? I don't know where, but there might be somewhere. Yeah. What Indonesian food do you like, Muscles? I mean, I like Indonesian food too. Offhand, I've never had an Indonesian spot recommended in Salzburg, but I'm sure there are some ingredients carried in certain stores. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure. Spekkoek. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw that you had some spekkoek. Were you in Netherlands? You were in Netherlands, right? Yeah, that's why you had some spekkoek. Durian smells like hell, but tastes like heaven. Oh my god. That is a very apt way of like describing durian. Smells like hell, but tastes like heaven. I mean, okay, to me, durian smells okay. To me, durian smells good. So like, it really depends on like what you grew up on, right? To me, durian smells okay. Sambal ulek is quality, yeah. Sambal ulek though, guys, so good. Yeah. And I even like strong boozy flavors like that, but even durian is too far for me, the smell anyway. I think doji onigiris are yum for sure, although I've always had a hard time unwrapping them. Yeah, but onigiris that are not refrigerated, like, sounds dodgy, but also sounds a bit unsafe, no? Yeah, there is like, I mean, I don't know, like if you're talking about like the onigiri in like 7-Eleven or something, I think they have like a specific way for you to like unwrap it. Also, I didn't realize it's already 1:22. Oh my gosh. So late. I, I didn't know I'd be streaming for so long. Oh my god. Very concerned for unrefrigerated onigiri, right? Right, Fasad? Like, it's dodgy for sure. Like, if it's unrefrigerated, like what's inside, and like, is it okay? May have been the one saw in an isolated incident, but such is life. Yeah. What's in onigiri, right? Then you cannot tell what's inside, and like what's gonna happen, like if you open it up and then like you see the filling and it's like, uh, you know, I don't know. What kind of rice can withstand heat humidity, right? Even plain also I'm worried, right? If I'm not within 30 kilometers of the sea, I'm hesitant to eat fish. Yeah, you would know, right? You would know. Like you would be the expert of like having fish. You know what I like unrefrigerated? Oh, what is it, guys? Okay, hold that thought. I mean, okay, you can say, but I need to get some water. But yeah, I'll come back and I'll see what you like unrefrigerated. Where's my mic? Okay, BRB. Okay, wait, guys. Sorry for the interference. Just getting it back. Cheese. You like unrefrigerated cheese? I can see some application of it being better than cold, especially if you want it to melt inside with the rest of the dish. Well, it depends on the softness of the cheese in the first place. Yeah, but cheese is dairy, no, so it will turn bad. Oh, you know what I like unrefrigerated? You know what I like on like um room temperature? Like not refrigerated and also not hot. You know what I like? You know what I like? Pizza. Like hear me out, guys. Cold pizza. Not refrigerated, okay? Like just like pizza, it comes out hot, out of the oven and everything. And after some time, like maybe you have some leftovers, and then you just leave it in like room temperature, like no need to put it like in the fridge or anything. That's the one I like. That's pizza. That's what I like. Hard cheeses are more mold resistant than soft cheeses. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm a bit iffy about like cheese like not getting refrigerated and everything because I'm just worried about the safety. And I'm already like a little lactose intolerant. So like if you add like cheese and then it's like, not um not good as in like not safe to eat, then it's already like it's like combo for me, man. Room temperature pizza while hungover is a lifesaver, right? Yeah, I can see how that goes, like room temperature while you are hungover. So good. Like I think I like the tomato sauce like on like room temperature. Like too hot and it's like kinda too intense also in a way. So just room temperature pizza, guys. Like hear me out. Like if you get a pizza, right, and you cannot finish it, and usually I mean like if I know I'm not gonna eat it later, I will just like wrap it up and then put it in the fridge and then I will just heat it up later on, right? But leave it for like it should be fine. Usually pizza is fine. Like just like cover it up and everything, and just like let it be in like room temperature. Yeah, and then just eat it. It's so good. I imagine with the climate of Singapore, people probably a little more proactive about food safety. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. So like I usually like I'm usually quite quick to like put everything in the fridge, like because like the humidity and everything is just not very um conducive for food safety. So like yeah, like just quickly put it in the fridge and everything, and like heat it up properly and everything. So yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Hey guys, just checking something. What is the best cheese room temperature warm? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, what's the best cheese? I mean, I like cheese, hot cheese, like on top of food. Like that one I like. I don't know about like cheese, like just cheese. Temperature though. I knew a blog who like Guinness warm. Wow, warm Guinness. That's a blog for sure. Yeah. I mean, I've heard about hot wine. I mean, I've had hot wine before. Like mulled wine, hot wine. Like they put the wine with like some spices and everything, like cinnamon and everything. Like I've had that before, like during the winter. But Guinness warm, no. Glögg wine, yeah, Glögg wine, exactly. Mulled wine, yeah, that one. Glögg, Glögg, Glögg wine. Not a fan myself personally. I liked it. Mulled wine was so good during cold weather. Yeah, I like it. Colonize people. Hello. I mean, what to do? It tastes like a church. What do you mean? What do you mean it tastes like a church? And how do you know what the church tastes like? Two questions there. Yeah, Mount One is so good during cold weather, right? Like because it's warm and then like also of course like inside it warms you up. So like yeah, I like that. I mean Masters is from Ireland, so whether he's colonized or uncolonized is like a little bit of a debate there. Ideal temperature, I'm not aware, but now you know I don't mind it being out for a bit. Yeah, so it's just not like fridge cold, like it's just fridge cold plus a little bit. Ireland is England. Fight me. No. Ireland is not England. Ireland was colonized by the Brits. Yeah, Ireland is not England. England is a country on the British Isles, but it's not Ireland. Ireland is a totally different island and country. You know what I like as fridge cold? Take a guess. What you like as fridge cold? You know what I like as fridge cold? Let me think. Like, is it something weird? I don't know. Pasta? Do you like pasta fridge cold? That would be weird. Beer? No, we have whiskey. We have battering people with sticks. Hey, don't fight, guys. Okay, like please keep this stream wholesome. Pasta salad is a thing. Oh yeah, pasta salad is a thing. I like olives cold. Oh, aren't olives usually cold? Okay, I don't like olives, so I don't usually have olives. But I don't know whether they have olives cold. Conor McGregor fight for us because he learned Muay Thai. Auntie Helen, you're playing around, yeah, no problem. I know. But I'm just saying, like just in case anyone don't know, right? Like I mean, like let's keep this like kinda. I say kinda wholesome. Like we all are just people trying to foster some connections over here. You know what I mean? Like we have someone from Thailand talking to someone from Ireland who lives in Salzburg who is currently in Poland. Wow, there's a lot of things. Cold olives and charcuterie is world class. Ooh. Cold charcuterie is bomb too. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that one yes. I do think so. Yeah, cold charcuterie yes. Frozen grapes. Wow, I've never tried frozen grapes before. Frozen grapes. That's an interesting one. I should try that. Like how? But so do you freeze it in like a liquid, or like you just freeze it as is? Like how like what are we talking about here, guys? About like frozen grapes. It sounds very interesting. Like please enlighten me. Oh my god, Masters versus Story. From the sea and chicken from the earth. Like who would win? Who would win? Just sticks the box of grapes in the freezer overnight and then eat them. Ooh. Rinse and wash it well. Place in freezer while it's still soaking. Oh, very very interesting, guys. I will definitely try that. I will definitely try that. That sounds very interesting. And it also sounds like what I'm thinking about frozen grapes. I'm thinking, right, like I get like a glass of like soda water, cold soda water, and then I put the frozen grapes in it. Like, what do you guys think? I think that sounds very interesting. Very patriotic Torinan, but one Irish wants to be Thai, not Thai wants to be Irish. I mean, who wants to be Irish in the first place, right? Some people freeze them with lime juice and sugar. That's interesting as well. I'm just thinking, like it just makes me think. Like, or maybe not even like soda water. I mean, actually, I was thinking gin and tonic. To be honest, I was thinking like making some gin and tonic and then put some frozen grapes in it. Like that would be good, no? Good way to keep wine cool without watering it down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Also, like some kind of like white wine or like um champagne or something, and then you just put the frozen grapes in. Don't get me started on shitting on Thai people. It will be much longer than this. Yeah, yeah. Don't need to shit on Thai people. Just talk about Thai food. That one can be even longer, and that will be much more pleasant. Yeah, frozen grapes. I'm gonna go to like the supermarket like one of maybe tomorrow or something. Can I go tomorrow? Yeah, I think I can go tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'll go to the store and maybe buy some grapes. I also want to get some strawberries. I used to, guys, I used to freeze strawberries, right? Like like the ice tray. I used to put strawberries and some maple syrup. So I will freeze them together. So like when you take it out, it's like like coated with like the maple syrup. So good. But yeah, frozen grapes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, guys. Like maybe I will try it one of those days. Like I will just get like some soda water, with ice, and then I will drop in the frozen grapes. That would be so good. That'd be so good, right? Interesting. Which one is interesting? Strawberry and maple syrup. Like, I did it before. Because actually, like like maple syrup, right, or like honey, like they won't get hard when you put in freezer. They will still kind of be a bit like glutinous. Just eat them as is. Great stuff during hot weather. Yeah. But like I'm a bit worried if I eat frozen grapes as is because I I have sensitive teeth. So like I feel like if I like bite into something frozen, right, I think my teeth cannot take it. That, that's why I'm thinking of like putting it in like a soda water or something like that. Because I feel like if I just bite into it, I don't think I'll be able to take it. Like my teeth will just like woo, you know? Play by ear, yeah. Yeah, just I don't know, just something that I think about. Mozzarella in Capri salads though, that's life. Ooh. I mean mozzarella in general. Mozzarella in general is life, like fresh mozzarella, the buffalo fresh buffalo mozzarella. Oh, let's move on to proper subject. Singapore is Malaysia. Singapore was Malaysia for like 1.5 years. from 16 September 1963 to 9 August 1965, to be exact. So it was Malaysia, or part of Malaysia. Now, we all know Singapore is not Malaysia. So, we were part of Malaysia for a little bit, 1.5 years, thereabouts. My my instructor, when I used to do my docent training, right? Like he was like, usually they will say like the phrase of like, it was not a happy marriage or something like that. Hot take, Kosovo is Malaysia. Everything also Malaysia. Kosovo is Malaysia. Oh. I haven't been to Kosovo though. I've been to that area. Like I just wonder, will I ever be able to go to Kosovo? I've been I went to Croatia. I hear Pristina is dope. Maybe you can go and tell me about it, Muscles. Hotel take Siberia is husky. Siberia is husky. Any other hot take? Any other spicy take? Hey. Unfathomably big. Siberia is husky. What is the name of this song? Do you guys see the name of this track that is currently playing? A beautiful salad bowl. What is this? Okay. A beautiful salad bowl. I mean, I don't know if you guys can hear the music actually because it's kind of far, but like, yeah. Very apt. I need to fight the need. Uh huh. The need to what, Gazing? Gazing is such a cliffhanger, guys. Very apt. I know, right? A beautiful salad bowl. The need to eat. I could eat Capri salad for the rest of my life. Mm. SR on our stream would pimp this stream up. What SR? Maybe it should be FR, food request. By the way, I do have points redemption. If you guys have enough redemption, you can actually redeem and like tell me where you want me to eat, where or what food you want me to try, what food you want me to eat, and then I will stream it. So yeah. SR song request. You can play music on the background. Yeah, I know which one. I know which one. I don't I no I didn't want to set it up because like okay, so the reason why, right? Because like I mostly stream outdoors. Okay, I mostly stream outdoors, so it doesn't make sense to me to make this kind of like enhancements in a way that like song requests or anything. Like I do stream indoors from time to time, like currently, but like if I stream outdoors, it just doesn't make sense. That's why I don't have this like sound alerts. I don't have like song requests or anything because I need to make my stream overlays to be accessible for both me streaming indoors and also streaming outdoors. But yeah, that's how it is. But I don't know. Maybe next time I will play some music. I don't know. I actually can play music, but not so good. But you know, maybe birthday stream or something, which is still a long time from now. Who knows whether I'll still be streaming by that time. Usually when I stream indoors and I'm using my laptop, so I am currently using my phone, which is what I also use to stream outdoors. So I have two modes of streaming. Okay, so this one is using my phone, and it's usually used outdoors, but it's just that today I'm using it indoors. I have another one which is on my laptop, and that is like the kind of the traditional streaming kind of thing. So I have like the layers and the scenes and the transitions and all these things. But I just this yeah. Heading off. Good luck, miss. Okay, muscles. Thank you. Good night, English man. Man, you are just looking for a fight, man. Oh, Tori. But yeah, I mean, guys, I am thinking I should end my stream soon as well. It is pretty late, but I'm just checking here like who is still online. Then maybe we can all go there and chill. You know. Um, Probably. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll go to Fat Bob Marley. Maybe you rate someone? Yep. I think it's midnight. It's not even midnight anymore. It's like 1:44 right now. I mean, for you, I guess it's like 12:44, but now it's already 1:44 for me. 1:45, I guess. Yeah, let's rate someone. I'm just checking here. Like, my laptop is here. I'm just checking like who I should raid. Uh, I think let's let I mean, if you guys still want to chill and vibe, I would send you to Fat Bob Marley because he's amazing. He has really good vibe. Be in better time zone. Yeah. So this is my rate message. And if you're a subscriber, this is my rate message. Okay, I'm also going to put this stream end message. So this is everything, all my links, my Instagram, my Twitter, and also my Discord. So if you guys want to um, you know, um talk to whoever you guys met today, feel free to join the Discord. We talk a lot there. We talk about food a lot. Good night, Auntie Helen. Thank you, Tori. Good night too, and thank you so much for being here. Okay, let me just put the rate message again, right? And we are gonna rate Fat Bob Marley. Yeah. Thank you, Gazing, for being here. Hurrah, soldier. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I really appreciate you spending some time with me. Again, today was like kinda not planned, but my planned stream will be on Thursday night, 6:30 p.m. and also on Sunday 9 p.m. We're gonna eat noodles. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, see you guys there. See you guys there, and yeah, you will be. Okay. Alright, guys, get ready to rate. Thank you so much again for being here. I really appreciate it. Like, I know that time is a very precious resource. So, I really appreciate that you guys can spare some time for me. Yeah. Alright. Thanks, guys. See ya.